Well, hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Owlbear Inn, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot. I am Marie, your DM for the day, and we've got the wonderful normal lot, including our wonderful rally back. Hope your week off was nice and shiny. As well as a up-and-coming exciting week. On Tuesday, we've got the Into the Nightmare at 6:30. He's making noises. Nice, there we go. Without the mute. Wonderful. Tongue flapping. And that is coming into some fun fruitions on Deshane's side of things. That'll be interesting. Wednesday at 6 is Raft with Playing with the Mats. We're expanding and building a nice, good, tasty raft. After that is Friday, back in Hate, Laugh, Love. Ethan.
Yes, so we're talking about all the Predator movies. So you guys have had 10 days to watch at least Predator and Prey. Have either of you watched the movies yet?
Do you know me yet, Ethan?
Do you know how much time I have?
There's
I will
no
watch
excuses.
them
They're
the
both
night
like an
before.
hour and 40 minutes. Anyway,
like
that's
I
what
haven't
we'll be
seen the
talking
Prey yet.
about.
I haven't seen Prey yet, but I've seen all the
Is
other Predator
Prey
movies.
out on a streaming service?
Yeah, they're all on
Hulu.
Hulu right now.
Oh,
Ooh.
Anyway, that's what we'll be doing at 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time on Friday. So,
Why don't you choose a good
Magnifique.
franchise?
Wunderbar. Right.
Do all the Tremors.
no, we will.
Hey.
We will. You think I won't? I wouldn't give you a gun if it was World War III. Anyway,
So the one after that's going to be Tremors. Everyone start doing your homework now. After
Yeah, there's
on-
like 7 of those.
there are so
Force
many.
That's a
yourself to
really,
watch
really, really
beyond
good
one.
series.
It's fun.
Anyway,
Easy.
4
continue.
weeks.
Saturday is Night Bane at 4 MST, 4 p.m. MST. There we go. The words eventually made it out of my mouth. I don't know how yesterday's went, so hopefully
And
we're
you
not dead.
never will.
I'm scared of that.
Character's dead.
I'll just watch the vlog. Sunday.
Somebody found out what you guys did in the Nightlands and is not happy about it.
Well, they can suck it up. Anyway, I say that now. I'm going to be forced to eat those words. Come watch me eat those words on Saturday.
You want to see who?
I think I'm good now. I'm scary. We're going on a field trip.
Him?
Oh, hey there. Hi. You're just a nice little boy. Come watch us all die on Saturday. It's going to be fun.
For sure.
Outside of that, our normal tick-ups of everything. Tremors is a very good movie, yes. See, Thunder Fox agrees. I don't have anything else unless anyone has anything. We can roll that intro.
Do it.
Rolling.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Hello and welcome back. Last week, on the Wonderful Tales of Andrea, our party found themselves discovering a pirate fleet, adding their ships to a blockade, forming on the southern side, in a hope and attempt to catch most of the pirates inside the Andrean seas and take their ships back. Little diversion, they ended up going back to Moonlight to see if they could get the favor of, turns out to be Arteis, the goddess of war. Didn't do it. Failed that aspect. But know that they've got the other attention of one of the other gods they have to get the favor of. A lot of confusion, a lot of trying to figure out what's going on with them. The trickster showed up as well for a moment. The gods are being the typical selves, mysterious and confusing. It's great. I love them. Where we left them in the city of Moonlight. Coming up to an inn that is not Boar's Head related, so not owned by Hank, that the elf and gnome are guiding you all to. It's a quaint little spot, like I said, and there's not very many people inside of it. I mean, there's a couple of Boar's Heads inside this place, in the city, so the lesser ones go mostly empty, for the most part. Behind the desk is another elven man who looks a little elderly, I would say. I mean, you might guess. They look wizened. And the elf with you all bursts in and says, "Welcome to my uncle's place. He runs this nice fancy little place. I'll see to get you all some rooms and get a round of drinks and everything. You just find yourself a table. There's plenty around."
Thank you. And, yeah. I wait for them to find a table.
He and the gnome go do that. Rest of you can find a table easily enough. Fine, Storm. Where's your attention?
That's a trick question.
Yes, it is a trick question.
That's a true.
Why did we come to this end?
You need to spend the night before you can bamf back to the ship.
Oh yeah, that's right. We need time.
You need time.
I am keeping an eye out for the three gods that seem to be at Pester right now. So anything that the trickster might do, anything that the shadow might do, and then see if the other one walks in the bar.
Okay.
And we can start a joke, three gods walk into a bar.
3 gods walk into a bar. Alright. While you're scanning the room and such, you wander over and you see the lips moving of the bartender and recognize one of the words to be Plago. A city just to the west, little south, west of Moonlight where it's at. And having not received word from his, what would it be? His sister's son, so nephew, recently. There's a brief, cordial, what you would imagine being reassurance coming from the elf you've hired and has been guiding you around. So the drinks are poured and he starts bringing them all over. You see no sign of any of the gods.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to see them, but they do seem to be following us now, so, or at least two of them are. So I'm keeping an eye out, in case the floor disappears or something like that again.
Something tricky from the trickster.
Yeah, I'm just on high alert at the moment until something else happens with the group.
Perfect. Unless there's anything you've all got, you just be given general chit-chat from the elf and the gnome. The night is yours.
I will inquire
Yeah.
back once the elf is free as to what's going on in Plago.
Oh, his nephew's a runner. He runs back and forth between here and there, trading some news and what's going on and such. It's one of our systems of keeping informed with what's the times, as we're all at war, apparently. It's nice to know. He was supposed to come back a few days ago, and he hasn't. We're close to the deep forest, so hopefully he's just delayed, maybe by some of the creatures in there. At the same time, with everything that's going on.
What's your relationship with the Harpies?
The Harpies! Oh, we stay away from them and they stay away from us. They tried taking Moonlight once, but we killed most of them that came in. I haven't bothered since. Kept at the deep forest. Away from us.
What about Plago?
Plago. Oh, that same relationship. They keep away from each other.
Okay.
For the night? If you all have anything?
I'm gonna kind of gather everyone around the table as we drink, and I'm gonna say, so what kind of water spells are we looking at here? What do we got to use to help us out? Give us the edge. Because we're the only magic users. I mean, maybe the only magic users in this fight.
What? Why water spells?
We'll be on boats. See, because I was looking at this, and I slide over my my spell book, and I show him both control water and water walk. Okay, so I'll do water walk first. 3rd level transmutation, 1 action plus 10 minutes to cast. Duration 1 hour. The spell grants the ability to move across any liquid surface such as water, acid, mud, snow, quicksand, or lava as if it were harmless solid ground. And I can choose up to 10 willing creatures I can see within range to gain this ability for the duration. If you target a creature submerged in a liquid, the spell carries the target to the surface of the liquid at a rate of 60 feet per round, which might come in handy if we have water-based attackers at some point in time. In general, I say. This is both RP and not RP. And then control water.
Tabletop planning.
Tabletop planning, exactly. 1 action, concentration up to 10 minutes. Till the spell ends, I control any freestanding water inside an area you choose that is a cube up to 100 feet on one side. I think that just means if it's a cube on all sides, 100 feet. You can choose from any of the following effects when you cast this spell. As an action on your turn, you can repeat the same effect or choose a different one. Flood, part water, redirect flow, whirlpool is the one I was looking at. The effect requires a body of water at least 50 feet square and 25 feet deep. You cause a whirlpool to form in the center of the area. The whirlpool forms a vortex that is 5 feet wide at the base, up to 50 feet wide at the top, and 25 feet tall. So that thing fucking... I'm just looking at our options here, because as little damage as can be taken by our fleet as possible. So I need to know what you guys have.
Well, I can
also
definitely
suggest
water
wind.
walk and water, but there's also watery sphere that I've got access to, and water breathing, and wall of water.
Because most of these spells
Sphere.
only use up like drops of water or a piece of cork, which, I mean, will be on a ship. If there's not a piece of cork around, then I don't know who supplied the alcohol on the ship, but they suck.
Summon
Yeah,
elementals
unless
as well.
And you can summon a... I like your thought there, Jartis. Wind-based spells?
Wind and water is best
Wind
at
and water.
set.
I like that. I like that a lot. Let me see. And I turn back to the index of my spell book and find out where wind spells start.
Do you have anything that might
Sorry.
corrode or rust metal?
Let's see. Back
We
to
can
the
use
index,
against
what
the
other
metal
metal
ships?
is. How many metal ships do you think there will be?
We know of 3
No, of 3.
on their
So
side.
probably more.
Well, if it's in the water, we could just do wall of flame.
On metal?
Could work. I don't know how hot the flame gets.
I don't think
Well, you
it'd be.
see, I have create and destroy water. Hold on, let me go back to it.
Also,
Ice.
I've created and destroy water. That's a...
So
Not
what
sure
if
that
we
will
just?
be too helpful.
But what if we create water inside the hull of a ship? You know, the lower deck.
That could work.
You could create a wall of
That
fire
could be
inside the ship.
You need to see your target, remember?
Espionage. Get to the bottom of the ship. Create a wall of fire.
Can you freeze water?
Uh,
Maybe freeze the ships in place?
Fine storm, actually, to that point. Ninth can.
Even though it's salt water, presumably.
Even though it's saltwater.
Salt water.
Fascinating.
Well, that's good.
He's the
Hopefully
only
he'll do some
admiral
of
who
that.
can do that.
Yeah. Just trying to go through the options of what we could do against these ships. And the ironclad ships are not solid iron, they're just iron plated, right? Over wood.
You have no idea.
I had no idea. Hold
No
it. Yes,
idea.
I do. I was in the shipyards with the builder as they were building them.
Shit, good point, good point.
Ha ha.
Ha ha.
And I'm observant.
Ha, ha. You are observant. Fuck, okay. I can't even make it a roll. Yeah, okay.
Ha-ha!
So there's a hollow basin to them. There is wood on the inside. I mean, that's how they get their buoyancy, is
Yeah.
the tight-knit compaction of the wood, the actual creation. So you know there's wood inside, but the top bit is metal. And it's a very thick metal.
Okay.
You know what? I will actually, to that point, no, go ahead and give me a roll. There's one bit, it's an intelligence roll. This one. So, yeah, not very likely, and it is a high DC given, but I want to give you the chance.
11.
11? Yeah, sadly, no.
Okay.
Worth a thought. We tried.
Mm-hmm.
No.
I will lay out any knowledge I know to the group of the way the ships were being built.
Okay.
How much time do we have, roughly?
Well, it was going to take 2 weeks for everything to get set up fleet-wise, and we just came here in 1 day, so we got lots of time.
Okay, we need to work on a plan with all of the entire fleet. Make sure they stay out of our way, because I don't need to be sinking our boats with a whirlpool.
I also
Now,
have
could you treat these metal boats like a kettle of sorts? So could you, in theory, do like a wall of flame and then perhaps boil alive everyone inside of the ships? Is that feasible?
You can certainly
I
try.
mean,
see the
Okay.
bottom of
What
the
a
ship.
wonderfully evil idea.
Thank you.
The thing to keep in mind with that is Wall of Flame doesn't move. You're casting it on a location. The ship
Oh.
can move outside of that.
Now, oh. So you
And-
can't cast it relative to the ship, so you can't cast it on a certain spot of a deck of one given ship.
Well, no. It's a certain given unmoving spot. What you could do is you could try to discern the path of the ship, and Wall of Flame is changeable with the shape and the length of the flame. You could try to plan the Wall of Flame along their path, so while they're moving, they continuously go through that Wall of Flame,
Neat.
which is a fuck ton of damage. So,
I like this plan.
Or we could just do a crazy consequences plan. Let's go befriend the dragon and have the dragon destroy the fleet.
I don't think that's gonna be feasible. Storm, though I do like your enthusiasm.
Well, who's the dragon pissed at?
Me.
So can we just get him his attention and just put you on the ships?
That could be an option.
You
Depends
can
on
just fly
how far
over
away
and
he is.
put yourself between the ships and bait him into breathing on you and then move out of the way.
Yeah, I think we just keep planning and then get some rest.
okay.
At least that's what I do.
I have this spell, Conjure Elemental, that's different from Summon Elemental. So Summon Elemental gives you air, water, earth, and fire, right? Conjure Elemental can give you Mephits, Gargoyles, Azure, your standard elementals, Zorn.
Can you turn into a whale?
The invisible stalker. So keep that as a.
Ooh, could you turn into a whale? I say turning around and getting like super
Yeah.
close to Jardis's face.
Also, keep in mind, wild shape doesn't just extend to my form. I can create whales. We both, Aberrat and I, can do that.
What if you
I
guys
cannot create whales. What are you talking about?
Yeah. We have wild, what is it? Wild companion.
I hear a
It creates.
dolphin story coming on. But with whales.
How
Is that-
large of whales are we speaking?
Is that a druid feature?
Yeah.
I'm
think so.
a different type of druid, Jartis. I'm one of spores.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Hey, quick
Can you
question,
control the
Jartis.
location?
You can control the location of where they get summoned, yes. Does it have a CR rating to it?
4.
4? Okay, you can do a
Five.
killer whale. You cannot do a blue whale. A blue whale is a CR rating of 12.
Okay, no
Ah.
gosh. So I was
What
just
about a gray whale?
D&D Beyond
6.
whales,
Checking
and the
spell,
killer whale was the first one that came
8.
up.
Killer whale's the only one you can do. The other ones are 6, 8, and 12. Why did I just have to look up the challenge
What
rating
others?
of
We all
whales?
know the dolphin story.
We all know the dolphin story.
I don't know the story, but I know that dolphins can't be trusted.
I
How
used
many-
dolphins
how-
as a bridge on spikes once, as a character.
Yep.
How many orcas can you summon?
Actually,
Well,
I
what's
should
the
question.
heaviest animal you can summon?
Doesn't imply that I can summon more than
Oh,
one
no.
until it's gone. Like I can summon one. Wait, what did you
JP
say?
already knows where I'm
What's
going.
the heaviest animal you
What's
can
the
summon?
heaviest animal you can summon?
All right, let's see.
These poor animals! What are you doing to them?
Hey, they're
They
imaginary.
breathe
I don't
air,
know that shit.
Murray. They're mammals.
He's talking about dropping an animal on a ship. The animal's probably not going to survive that.
If Douglas Adams can do it, then so can we.
Oh
It
my
would be a
gosh.
fey animal. It's not real.
Oh, sure. So
Let's-
fey animals aren't
let's
real.
Let's
Hmm.
clarify the reality.
Can
of
we
metaphysics.
do elephant bombs?
Oh, God.
I could summon a giant rocktopus.
Yes. I do like the sounds of that one.
A giant rocktopus just falling on a ship. A two-headed crocodile. Imagine that
We
happening.
need something big and heavy. As big and heavy as you can manage. And preferably a sea creature of sorts.
Not just the crayfish, but the giant crayfish could
Well,
be
I mean,
yours.
technically,
Easy payments of.
can you summon like a swarm of hornets?
Yes.
We can just put swarms of hornets on the ships.
I could summon a swarm of something harsher than a hornet. How about a swarm of poisonous snakes? Or
Well, let's
giant
just
lightning eel?
let's keep it somewhat simple in case they decide to move to different
How about a
ships.
swarm of scarabs? We just watch that happen.
Do you have any wood-eating insects that you
Yeah,
can
wood
swarm
or
on a
metal
ship?
eating.
They could face the wrath of a giant walrus.
Oh, actually, no, take that back. Let's
A
not.
termite swarm. A
If-
termite swarm.
If we have a chance
Hear
or a
me out.
choice, let's get flesh eating
Okay.
and let them eat the crew, and then we can take the ships.
Oh, nice.
What, you
Well,
don't have a diving bell on board? to go
Talking
and
about
get the
this,
loot?
We could do dinosaurs, right?
the elf
Dinosaurs,
leans over to
How about
you.
brontosaurus.
A
Really?
two-headed plesiosaurus.
Are they always like this?
It
Who's
can
the-
hold its breath for an hour.
That's
Who's
the
the
elf
lady
to
name?
Relly. Because they
Uh-huh.
didn't. They've not met Relly. They didn't. She wasn't with you all last time you were here.
Girl, I don't know. I just met them like 2 weeks ago. I have no idea.
Could be slow.
Huh. All right. And the gnome and the elf just continue sipping at their ales, watching very intently.
What about you, gentlemen? What kind of feedback can you give us? Let's get an outside perspective, because sometimes we can just go in circles.
The gnome who's sitting in... Well, if you don't want to sink the ships and you actually want to keep them, then I don't think dropping things on them is going to be very good. Or just sink them to the bottom of the ocean. Same thing with whatever you're saying about conjuring water or stuff. Weird concept, but if I'm to believe it, then you can. That would also be sinking the ship. And the same
Well,
with
I
the
mean,
flame.
Ships.
What
As you say, we need to get them out of commission first. It would be nice if we could keep them, but I'm not going to do that in jeopardy of not sinking or not completing the mission.
Magic's foreign concept to us. We don't know. Best thing we've got is take your ships and blow as many holes. They could, although magic's not entirely foreign concept to their visitors. No, that's a fair point. Absolutely, no, absolutely yes. The visitors. Have you all thought about asking them yet? What are they called? They start with the Kulins. Kuloins. Quailins, the Quailins. Hey, them.
Are they here?
Well, they've brought a small flotilla.
Okay, in Moonlight?
In Moonlight? No. Not in Moonlight. The nearest, where they're all at is Danira. Danira and Lestrobga, last we heard. But their boats are around here, aye. And by here, I mean the Mindrath Ocean. Sailing up and down the coast. If you got a runner ship, you might be able to catch one. Try to find one. It's a thought. You could also ask the Andrean navies.
They're not big fans of us.
Yeah, this is mainly a Shallows affair. We're going to keep it that way.
Keep it in-house.
The option's there.
Yeah. I don't trust the Quailins.
Then we don't trust the Quailins. Screw them. We don't need them.
Well, we have a few days, so...
Yeah.
Let's get the word out.
Plenty.
Get some supplies.
2 weeks, if I'm to believe you correctly.
Yup. Well, let's do this.
Is there any other thing we should be doing here? In Moonlight? We've talked to the people we wanted to talk to and can't get them to help right away. Is there anything else we need?
No, but maybe we should hang out for a couple days, see if anything changes with that. If not, then move on. Get back to the ships. We don't know if maybe they're wrong about when these ships are coming, and we don't want to get caught with our pants down. You know what I mean? I wait patiently as Finestorm just sits there and no look on his face.
Yeah, just staring off into 1,000 yards of darkness.
Well,
I mean, that's fine. I'm just trying to think of everything we have and everything that's coming up.
You would know, Finestorm, that Nint's got regular scouting people going into the Uthar Channel to check by the Pi Oceans to see, and regular reports coming up from Portial to see about who's come in and who's staying to help with the blockade up there as well. He's not getting reports every day. The next one's probably in about 3 or so days. It's kind of hit or miss. It really depends on whether or not they get spotted or the weather conditions out in the ocean.
I think holding here for a few days at the moment is just as good a plan as any, I guess. But I need to go get my feet on the ground for a bit. Take a
Okay,
walk.
we'll be here.
Okay. Without anything else, you all head to your respective sleepies, unless you have any last minute things. Finestorm goes for his walk, and the night goes eventlessly. Hey,
Yay.
thanks, Sea Moon with Drip. Thanks for the follow.
Thank you.
So I need an update.
The last update you got would have been just a few days ago. We probably depends on what you're asking for.
I want to know movement details of that group that's coming up.
Oh,
I mean, they gave me the initial report, but I want a better report.
yeah. I will message that to you. That is information. That would be more at your hand.
Especially in this area, yeah.
It's very quick, very close.
And they don't know. I mean, Finestorm has no clue as to why they would be moving or anything like that. And I don't really know how to go about trying to find that out. Because I doubt the rabbits would know any of that. But I'd ask them if they know why or anything like that.
They wouldn't know any of the whys,
Yeah, I
No, they
wouldn't think
wouldn't.
so.
but what they do know is what they sent you.
Okay.
For the rest of it, the morning, you can all decide how long you want to spend in moonlight, and then what activities, things you want to do, how long. This is all up to you now. Plan.
Well, I am going to change my spells real quick to what I need them to be for later.
In the morning,
And
I will inform the group of another player in the game here. When the group gets together, just let me know when.
You'll return from wherever you stayed and come into probably Aberadford? Nah, maybe.
Abrad probably doesn't leave too often.
Yeah. I was thinking, like, you'd probably be the first one downstairs doing the cordial general greet-up thing, seeing as you only need a couple of hours of meditation, really, for a long rest.
Yeah.
Well, you would find Abrat and... I'm gonna leave it to a roll die to see if Eulondriel's out there yet. Nope. Eulondriel's probably doing his yoga at this point.
oh yeah,
The other
Oh,
two,
yeah.
not just yet. So you two can introduce yourselves and back in whenever you like. But Abrat's there. If no one has anything specific, then everyone will be there eventually.
Yeah, I'll wait for everybody.
so I was looking at my spell
Perfect.
slots here, almost done. Yeah, I don't think I need to stop by any stores or anything, guys. So I say stay here a couple of days and we find something to do, gain some information.
So you join the group in the morning?
Yeah, I do. After I get done with yoga and change my spells.
When the whole group's there, I'm going to ask, has anyone had any dealings with Harpies? From the deep
Harpies?
forest?
Yeah, Why?
Yeah.
Shit, it would only be you, Yolandru. Wow.
Yeah, here
Yeah.
currently at least. Me and Brolog did.
Because they're moving northwest. They're by Plago, kind of heading towards the Moonlit Mountains in mass. I didn't know if that was normal or what they might be doing, but it's a pretty good force, and it might mess us up if they try and cross the channel.
Yeah, that's probably Anubisai. If she's still in good terms with them.
Anubisai?
Yeah,
thing-
you're
Yeah.
who you replaced. I say nonchalantly.
Well, I replaced.
Reminder, you've all, except for Relly, have seen Anubisai. Recently. The last time you all saw her was when she was riddled with holes and torn to pieces.
I mean, it could be. She has a habit of coming back, so
Didn't
Maybe
seem
it's
like
something to
someone you
check
could
out.
keep down.
yeah.
The last you heard, she was in a deep, deep hole hidden by Lebon somewhere. But that was like 9 months ago, so who knows?
What do you guys
Well.
think? Should we go take a look?
Can they be negotiated with or talked to, or is it just?
No, when I say go take a look, I mean just go take a look.
Oh, okay, sure.
So, yeah, we'll hang back, at least close enough to help you out if something goes wrong, but you're the only one that's going to be able to sneak by. Everybody else agree?
Well, I mean, I know they're moving. I don't know why they're moving or what their plans are. So, sneaking around, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find any of that out.
Well, I just need to know if Anubisai is with them. Because if they
Okay.
are, then we'll probably have an issue that needs to be dealt with.
Anubisai.
Yes. Because whatever the Harpies are planning, if it's their own plan, then we should leave them to it. But if it's her plan, that might be an issue. Like I said, everybody in agreement?
Seems like it might be worth checking out at least.
Kill some time before we go back, and if we have to, if it turns bad, we can always just teleport out of there, I say, nudging the satyr.
Sounds good.
Oh, what? The satyr was paying attention.
All right. Let's get what we need.
Stock up on rations and go.
Yep. That is what we do.
Perfecto. What are you doing with the elf and the gnome? Because you hired them to your crew. Telling them to go
Yes.
anywhere? Wait here, or...
They said that they could make their way over to where the ships are currently at.
Oh,
in
yeah, they
3
can make...
days or
Which
or
is
whatever.
roughly in
told-
the same direction.
How many days will it take us to get to Plago?
It'll take 2 days. Just over 2 days. To get the Plago by foot.
No, let's not take them with us or anything. I'd rather they recruit as many sailors or people who want to join my crew as possible and head over there
Okay.
on their own.
They'll stay a day or two. And try to
And-
recruit a few more people.
I will give them 100 plat as signing bonuses to give out for anyone thinking they have a plat to join or something.
Like, wide eyes. They both just look at it with wide eyes and... Oh, we'll do whatever.
Oh,
Yeah.
these poor summer children.
It's just gonna
Sweet,
be
sweet summer child.
great working with an admiral. But yeah, they will do that.
Try and see if that helps recruit some people.
Definitely. That should hopefully help.
I need to
recruit.
fill up my ships.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially with the fight coming up soon.
Yep.
So heading
I
out
need cannon fodder.
to
Real
yeah,
quick.
answer real quick, yeah.
So I have this spell, summon or conjure Fey, and it allows me to conjure a Fey creature up to CR6. Would that include things like, because I just filtered it by Fey, like things like hags and things like that? Because that was on the list. Like Oriad,
It's
Sirens.
so conjuring spells. There's many reasons why I fucking hate conjuring spells.
Mm-hmm.
One is because I need to have every single resource on to the side as a DM to be ready for people to use a conjure spell. It's bullshit. It's too much.
Weak.
The other reason is because a lot of it is up to DM discretion, because if a hag is considered Fey. However, there's no fucking way I'll let you summon a hag onto the battlefield, because they are strong and powerful creatures.
They're chaotic evil.
And they're chaotic evil. What I would align it with is you can
More
summon
creature-y
Fey
type?
creatures who are more creaturey, if not aligned with your alignment.
Okay.
Like a hag, you would never be able to summon because it's definitely not Jartis's alignment. That is 100%. And if you were trying to argue that, I would look at you and be like, come on.
I could summon a Dolphin Delighter. Chaotic good.
Mm.
I'm chaotic neutral. Does that count?
That's good. Depends
Bridge
on...
the gap.
Sure, yeah. It would be fine enough.
This dolphin can teleport. This is a teleporting dolphin, y'all. We could have this on our side.
Also keep in
Teleporting
mind...
Dolphin, y'all.
Keep in mind as well, it doesn't say you have full control of it. So I wouldn't give you necessarily limitations to summoning a hag. What I would say is if you summon a hag, expect not to know whose side it's on. Or don't expect it necessarily maybe to do
Says if I
anything.
lose concentration, it definitely starts to attack us.
Okay.
So-
So there's an aspect of control over it. I'll need to do even more research into the different summoning
And
spells
it's-
out there.
Sticks around for an hour too, so if my concentration gets broken while that's happening, that could create a much bigger problem than what we're
Summoning spells, they're a problem to begin with.
Yeah. But a
But you gotta
dolphin,
have them.
man, this thing shoots light beams that give you temporary hit points. What is this thing?
And dolphin. Dolphins are dick people. They're absolute dicks.
Oh man, they have an attack called Dazzling Slam. Of course,
Yeah, I was about to say that Relly's opinions on dolphins align with my own, in that
Yeah.
I can't be trusted.
Better to use them as a sacrifice.
Oh my god.
Right. Gathering up supplies and heading out. The path and the journey, where are you going specifically? Let's take a look at the map. So you should all be seeing the same area. Where are you heading? You're moving out from Moonlight. But what is the direction?
Are we going to... Where was it again? Plagao?
Plego is one fine storm's heard anything about. Hearing about the Harpies, I mean, Plego is the city in the way of what Fine Storm told you, so that's a location.
Either we'll meet him there and see what's going on, or we'll have to help Plago survive.
Yep.
Especially
Alright.
if there's a runner who hasn't come back yet from that area.
Mm-hmm.
Give me 1 second, guys.
It's gonna take 2.5-ish days to get to there. For the first day, Relly,
Yay.
Roll me a percentile die.
No.
Percentile?
A percentile die.
Okay.
I am in the wrong book because those ones are in here.
Is it this?
It is
Yeah,
the one, the
probably.
D10 with double digits on it, and
Yeah.
just a general D10.
I got an 80. Just a
An
flat
80?
80. Yeah.
All right.
An 80 and a 0.
You all roll the dragon once on this. Let's see what happens this time. Okay. How are you making camp for the night?
Are you asking me specifically?
The whole group.
Lehman's tiny hut.
Lehman's
always
tiny
got,
hut.
Ready? And I will ritual cast that baby.
He uses Hero's Feast sometimes. So.
Remember, it does consume the $1,000 gold
Does.
goblet, and you've only got 2 of those right now. Okay, Lehman's Tiny Hut. Lehman's Tiny Hut is a lovely little magical thing that can change colors on the outside to kind of help camouflage the group, and it can fit the entire group inside. Little snug and cozy, but no one can see the inside, smell, or hear what's going on the inside. It's a good out in the wilderness exploration spell.
That's
Are
what I
you
do.
ritual casting that or casting it
Yes.
using a spell? Okay.
Ritual cast that?
So, for you, Relly, this is a new experience. You're watching your Londriel do this strange thing of walking around in circles, just repeatedly chanting in a language you don't understand, and seeing Jartasabra and Fine Storm make themselves ready and comfortable wherever they want to be. And then
I do it
from
with
around-
an attitude of someone who's been working a job too long and is kind of done with
Siae
the
Domine, Dones Patria.
exactly.
Siae Domine, Dones Patria. Kind of, you know, that.
No, not Thrak.
Yes. But after 10 or so minutes, this strange field comes from the ground and engulfs around you. It makes everything on the outside like crisp and clean, but there's a strange crystalline structure every now and then that comes around that distorts the view of what you're looking at. You can see everything outside of this dome perfectly fine. But you can also see the obscurations of what you're looking at now.
Shit, I forgot to ask. Did any one of you have to go pee? Okay.
Anyone taking watch?
I will take
Yeah.
third watch.
I'll take a watch.
Okay,
Third for me.
I'll take a watch.
perfect. Who's going
Can
first?
I have mine be Rolex?
No. With that, you're first. For that joke. Roll me a perception check. Or you can go with your passive.
Passive's good enough.
Passive's good enough. What
If
is it,
something's
29
around here
now?
that can, 28.
Yeah.
If something can beat that, then, we're in trouble anyhow.
Truth. Let's roll this. Okay. The night, for you, Finestorm, passes quite calmly. The road you've all camped off of, you're far enough away from it to where no one will notice or see that you're all there. But you can still hear the area where it's at. For what you understand, the roads in between Brock, Plago, and Moonlight are supposed to be prime trade routes, filled with a lot of carts and a lot of people moving around. There's nothing. It's quiet the entire watch. And your watch
Okay.
comes without a hitch.
Who's next?
It would be Relly. because Eulandriel opted for last watch.
For third, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I'll wake Relly. So
Okay.
you're up. Your watch.
Good God, what time is it? It is too early for this, but I suppose I did volunteer for a watch, so here I am. Do I need to roll for perception as well?
You will need to, yes.
Okay.
Or you can take your passive.
Okay. I rolled a 12 plus my 3, so I get 15.
15. For you, there's insects, bugs, a couple of night animals that kind of growl and bark around, but nothing hindering or going towards your group.
Okay.
Your watch
Solid.
also goes very uneventfully, which would bring it to the last. And, Eulandriel went for the last watch.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But because of the group, I have to always ask, who do you wake up?
I wake up Eulandriel?
Perfect. They've gotten their watches wrong many, many times.
Oh, okay.
So I always have to ask that. Eulandriel, you are awoken by Relly.
Mm-hmm. I could have just taken my passive because I rolled 10, so that's a 20.
That's a 20? Oh, wow.
Yes.
That's exact. The night goes by. You hear crickets, animals. After about an hour or so, there is a slight rustle in an area. And you get brief hints of a conversation going on.
Okay. No. On the conversation. Detect thoughts.
Detect
Good start.
thoughts. Do you need to see your target?
Hold on, let me read the thoughts of certain creatures when you cast a spell. As an action on each turn until the spell ends, you can focus your mind on any one creature that you can see within 30 feet of you. Yes.
You cannot see any where those voices are coming from.
Okay, then I just listen. And then I'm gonna reach over and I'm gonna nudge awake Aberrat, since he's here and Ben is not.
With a passive perception of 23, do I notice that there are voices elsewhere?
You would, yeah. What languages do you two speak?
Common, Draconic, Elvish, Primordial, Sylvan.
Okay.
Good lord, Celestial and Common.
Neither of you recognize what language this is.
Recognize that language?
No.
Neither of you do.
That was in character.
Oh.
Alright. Are they getting closer?
Give me an insight check.
I will as well.
11.
11? Ooh.
That's 25.
25? You both still
16 on the
understand.
day.
The tones and the inflection of the voices are not hidden at all. I mean, they have clearly not seen the hut or realized it's there. And they're not hiding anything and being terrible at being discreet. You hear twigs snapping from time to time, and this small band of 5 frog-like looking creatures come out from a shrubbery. And you hear one of them get smacked across the back of the head by another one that's all black, and this small green hatted and weird device with this glass-like structures in front, bickering and just grumbling, looking back at each other, kind of doing little hisses from time to time. But they seem to be moving forward, and one with a piece of parchment in front of them and a very, very poorly drawn map of Andrea on it. Start to say a few things, look back, and they all kind of conglomerate around each other. Smack, another smack here and there, bickering back and forth. You can both tell they are lost.
We just watch them for a while, I think. I don't think either one of us is going to do anything.
Abra can't understand what they're saying, so yeah, no. Yeah, I'll keep watching them.
They grumble, and obviously what they're saying also is muffled. A little bit, small amounts. Eventually, they continue moving along with the one holding the map, kind of letting go from one corner and pointing a direction. And then another one pulling out a piece of equipment from his pocket and checking it. You can see it's a compass. And then pointing a different direction. He's reading the compass wrong. And then another one pulling out another device and muttering a few things, gets smacked across the back of the head by the black one. Some more grumbling, disagreements, as then they just continue moving along.
I'm going to lean close to Andrea and say, in a very hushed tone, as hushed as possible so can't be heard, should we help them?
Just,
Anyway, go back to sleep. And I continue.
You go back to, oh.
No,
I was like, you go back to sleep.
I continue the rest of my watch.
Abra, your meditation's done, so you don't actually have to go back to sleep.
However, oh no, I have no. I'd have to do a full meditation cycle to actually refresh my spells. And now Brad did not refresh his spells last night, so
Okay.
you'll remember that for later.
Okie dokie. For that, night goes by, Elandriel, the sun begins to peek its head over. I say the sun, you can see brief rays of sunlight coming out. It's pretty heavily forested where we're at now.
All right. I had to cook up some breakfast for everybody. Time to get up.
Is it considered constant dim light?
No.
Damn.
Are there pockets of dim light?
Pockets.
Oh, kids.
Pockets? Pockets of them?
Yeah, pockets.
Boil and mash them.
Second day!
Yep, we keep walking.
Keep on going. For fine storm.
Signs?
This would, there are signs. Very close to the beginning of the day, there is a sign. One saying Moonlight Mountain Harbor, and it breaks off to the right, with another one pointing Plego, and it breaks off towards the left. This is the fork in the road.
Great. Except I wasn't meaning those types of signs.
Oh, you do find
Signs.
One of those.
Animal
Signs.
sign, he means.
Animal signs, signs of recent travel.
Okay, give me a survival check.
Survival. I think I actually have. Ooh, I do actually have a bonus in survival. Let's roll that natural one and get this out of the way. 4 is good enough, so that'd be a 9.
9? No idea. There's the occasional broken branch. Good timing. You know what? In the world itself, it is raining. It's pouring this day.
Oh, the
With
sun.
that 9, the sun's, it's pretty well covered. You've got a thunderstorm over the top of you. Magnificent. Good job. Thank you, Abarat.
Do some sounds.
Yeah.
Give us some sounds.
That's a good soundboard.
Let me
You're
just
the
leave it on
expert
Twitter.
right now.
I'm going to have to save that. While traveling with this storm, there's It's a little hard to tell. I mean, any tracks are being washed away with that. Evidence of them difficult. There's the occasional broken branch, but that could have been caused by anything. It really could have. So your survival check really doesn't give you any information, sadly.
We definitely told Firestorm about, or I told Firestorm about Frogman. The
Oh,
Frogman.
they did?
I would
I
have.
was
By the
aware
time
of
by the time I saw you like looking around in the rain, I would have been like, there were frogmen last night.
Yeah, there were. They couldn't understand what they were saying, but they did seem lost, and they were heading.
You didn't
Actually,
ask anything?
since I know which direction is north, which way were they heading?
They were heading southeast.
They were heading southeast.
But the directions, what they pointed at is they wanted to be heading southwest, from what you could tell. But the person with the compass was reading it wrong and went southeast.
Okay. Guess I won't worry about it. It's not the direction we're going, so.
The opposite direction. Huh, almost.
We'll see if they show back up.
Yeah, we shall see. Who wants to give the lovely percentile die roll for this day?
I will. You bet your sweet dippy I will.
Gimme that sweet roll now.
One of those was caught.
It started raining in my room, by the way.
Oh, fuck.
73.
73. I put the bloody book away. Hey everyone, don't forget Thursdays. It's going to be a thing for us soon.
Very soon.
I'm going to step away for a quick moment.
Go for it. 73. Okay. Everyone give me perception rolls.
Perception.
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 24.
24. 10.
23.
23.
Hey, that's my passive.
Hey.
That's a 14.
14. Okay.
That's a 14.
Well, Firestorm's busy looking for other things to explain them being gone. Really, what'd you get? Sorry, I totally just spaced it.
10.
10? Oh dear.
10. Yeah.
Abrat and Eulandriel, you're the only one who sees this.
Nice.
You do pass a spot where when you're passing it, you're looking up and you're thinking, this might be a really good spot for an ambush. Like the trees, there are fallen trees perfectly situated.
Okay, is it darker now? Is it
It's not. Nope.
even with the thunder?
Even with the thunder, not dim light.
Well, then I don't understand how weather works in this world.
No, you're just putting too much credence on dim light being clouded. That's not dim light.
Abarat is going to stop and say, "Give me 1 moment. I'm going to try something quickly." And then he's going to cast Speak with Plants.
Ooh.
And the plants in this area, he's going to ask, "Up ahead is a perfect spot for an ambush. Are there any laying in wait?"
All right. What plants are you going for? There's shrubbery, trees, grass.
The trees.
The trees? Okay.
Yeah, general question to the trees around us.
That lives down there now. Give me a persuasion check.
Persuasion. I suck at this. Hey, 16's not too bad, though.
No, that's not at all. That's actually quite good. One of them does reply off to your right. Well, yeah, there was a few. Like, this morning they were there, and then they left. So, something about wanting to get out of the rain.
I return to the party. There were some individuals up ahead in that ambush spot. But they seem to have moved on to get out of the rain. So we should still tread carefully and be very wary.
I'll
But
be
we might
back
be
in the
good.
morning, probably, if you want to talk to them.
To the tree, I will say, thank you. Thank you greatly for your information. We'll keep that in mind.
Good to know.
Shall we continue?
Yep. All right.
Abra is going to keep a very close eye on everything around us as we are moving on.
Perfect. To that, Abra and Yolandriel, with your checks, you would notice that there are spots that are very specifically niched into the fallen wood and trees in the area for people to be stationed for an ambush. Like, this is an ambush spot, but they have all buggered off.
Out of curiosity, which way would the ambush be? Like, is it ambushing the road general from both directions, or is it a specific direction?
It's both directions. So you've got a front group that your predictions would be they would move out, and then they would make very clear that there's front people in trees guarding. But with a thought and hearing what the tree told you, you would notice that there are other spots as well that they would be behind.
Possibly a large group. I think we should avoid them for now.
Same. Keep on moving.
Keep on moving. You reach night. Same thing for the camp?
Forewarning, I might lose power.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I am prepared, mostly. For the lovely night, 3 watches.
Well, I will take last again. Aha.
I'll take first.
First?
Okay.
Okay.
I'll take second.
Good. Second watch is difficult for people who don't have to meditate for their rests, because you have to wake up in the middle. Consecutively taking middle watches could have an effect on you. So, first watch, Relly, inside this strange dome that Yolandriel seems to be able to conjure each night. Make a perception check, or take your passive.
I rolled 17 plus 3, I get 20.
Ooh, dirty 20. It is a
The
quiet
filthiest.
and even night. You found yourselves a nice little raise up to where the moisture that would have been landing down has all fallen away by the end of your watch. And the sky, partway through, after Yolandriel conjured this weird dome, the rain stopped making it through. The fire, you've been able to stay cozy and warm, even though there's still a downpour going on outside. Towards the end of it, the rainstorm is done, cleared away, and you've just begun to see beautiful aspects of the sky. And the 2 moons, partway, not all full, moving their way through, just in this small brink of a break of the branches. You catch both of them. And that's the end of your watch.
Nice.
Who do you wake up for second?
Aberrat. Or I don't know if wake up would be the accurate term because he doesn't like sleep, but I go poke him.
Maxim. Smack.
Abrat, when you're situated, how are you situated when you sleep? Or when you meditate?
I usually just sit in front of the fire and look like I fall into something of a trance, mostly with my eyes closed, but sometimes I'll do it with my eyes half open.
So I'm a little freaked out, but I go poke him awake anyways.
It's like I don't even get startled. I just kind of look up at you and nod.
Cool.
I have to
Perception
get
check.
my watch.
Perfect. Give me a perception check. We'll take you past it.
Nat 20
Fuck
for a total of
yes.
28.
Abso-fucking-lutely nothing happens. It is quiet as shit. There are... From the night previous... That lives down there now too. From the night previous, there's a lot less bug activity. I mean, there's still cicadas going around, crickets chirping, doing their typical thing, any night activity, but it does seem to be a few decibels quieter.
Right.
With a natural
will-
20, I'm gonna give you a little extra. You're about 3 hours away from Plague at this point. For you, Abrat, specifically, this is important. There is a sense of familiarity to the air. Something off about it. But for you, it's not off. For you, it's natural, it's common, it's the progression of everything.
Death.
Yes, death. There's a fine air of it.
Hey, this is eerie and good. Bad. Alright, when I wake your Laundriel, then I will tell him something. Your Laundriel,
Mm-hmm.
I believe something has happened to Plago. As I progressed through my watch, I couldn't help but feel something that I am most very familiar with. And I can't help but notice the distinct lack in various insect activities. Now, of course, there are still some, and you can hear the crickets yourself, but I sense death in the direction of Plago.
Yeah, I was getting the same feeling. We're not gonna like what we find, I don't think.
Probably not.
We'll tell the group in the morning.
Agreed. And then I will sit in front of the fire and finish my trance.
Your Laundriel, perception check.
I will. Again with a 10 on the die to a total of 20.
A
My
dirty
goddamn
20
ass.
again. You don't get the same sense, smell, or feel that Abrak got. But now that he pointed it out, it has gotten quieter. Minutely, but it is quieter.
Alright. Anything happen?
Nothing happens.
Alright. Wait for everybody to get up.
Morning time,
Morning time.
you'll wake up to the nice chirpy chirps of the birds, beautiful smell of your Laundriel cooking breakfast. While probably doing yoga as well. I mean, he's that advanced with yoga now. He's doing yoga breakfast.
Really,
Yoga
when you
cooking.
wake up, you see me doing full Jean-Claude Van Damme splits, like out wide, on two rocks. You know, my feet are on two rocks, so I'm elevated. I'm even like dipping down a little bit. I'm that deep into the stretch, and I'm
Okay.
also like flipping bacon on a pan.
Well, shoot, that sure is something something we do at the whatever I named my tavern, the
Wagoner's Way.
Wagoner's Way. But you know, that sure is a method of cooking. I will not deny that.
See, it's really good for any sort of joint issues you might have in your. You ever feel locked up in your hips? And I start going into a spiel about the benefits of stretching in the morning.
I just kind of nod my way through it, just kind of slightly uncomfortable and ready for this conversation to be over.
Yeah. By the way, I'm in the medieval equivalent of tidy whities right now. While I'm in this script.
Okay. Yeah, I am
It's a wrap.
mildly uncomfortable. Yeah.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the rest of the party thinks it's completely normal.
Okay,
They're just used to it. Well,
Yeah. Do we get on the road, guys?
Actually, we should let everyone know. Last night, the insect activity was diminished, and I could sense the familiar sense of death from Plago. So I suspect we will find something horrible has happened. And we're about 3 hours away from it.
Okay, get ready.
continue on your
along-
day.
Along the way, I think it's time for some rally RP. So, I'm gonna ask from the front of the group.
Really?
Yep. Now's the time.
Really?
Really?
I have
No,
been
I was-
waiting for someone to do that.
Really? Really? Oh, really?
I'm gonna say. So, how long have you folks owned that tavern? What was it called? Wagoner's Way? Wagoneer's
Yes,
Way?
indeed. The Wagoner's Way. We've had it in the family. Gosh, I don't know. We started it generations back. It's kind of been lost to history. When exactly it was founded, but generations we've had it. Yeah, town kind of sprang up around it.
Okay, I am going to use my telepathy with the other guys in the group. And I'm going to say, don't let me be the only one asking her questions. Be nice. I say, and I cast them all a glance individually.
You'll notice Abrat kind of has this blank look on his face, like he's got something deep in thought.
Then I'm going to look at Jardis with a side eye.
I was having a nightmare about sea hags. What were we talking about?
I'm going to reinsert the message into his head, but louder this time. It's going to sound like this. Don't let me be the only one asking her questions. Be nice.
Oh, okay. So, wagoneers. Do they wagon or do they near?
Oh God, you guys are crazy.
I'm gonna give Finestorm a side eye. Like, God, please help me.
I don't know about
Yeah.
no wagoneers, but the Wagoner's Way, just people who use a wagon. I would assume. Name like the actual time that it started have kind of been lost to generations.
I will offer some good berries. Right. Thank you for
For the spell slot.
I'm gonna roll my eyes and say. So you said you were on adventures before? You ever been on a journey to what is most probably a completely dead city?
I've passed through what some have referred to as ghost towns, but nothing quite as ominous sounding as a dead city.
Ooh, really?
That does sound like a daunting task.
Give me a percentile die, actually.
Okay.
With you being a traveler, there is a chance you would have chanced the runes of Andrea.
I have a 15%, so
You-
probably not.
50. So, the loveliness of Nightbane campaign has taught me to treat percentile dice in fun ways. You were looking for a low number, not a high number.
Okay.
15 is the top end of that low number. So
Okay.
as a 15 to a 1%, you would have chanced it. But 15%, you did chance the ruins of Andrea, but you fell victim to the same as most people. You got about 3 miles out before you had this unequivocal feeling of dread fill every essence of your body. So you booked it the fuck away as quickly as you could.
Noted.
Carry on. Sorry, random interruption of random detail.
Backstory.
What kind of dead do you guys think this town is? Do you guys think it's dead like there's ghosties there? Do you think it's dead as in we're gonna like walk
It's
in and
dead
literally
like disco.
dead like disco?
Massacre.
Yeah, that's a nice reference. But yeah, or a massacre is what I was thinking. Are we gonna see
I think-
intestines strewn about? Bone and
Or maybe
sinew?
not so much that. I'd probably smell more. Well, I'll keep an eye out or a scent out as we get closer, but
News.
undoubtedly the town is dead and we will find the bodies. Or the bodies have been moved and are being used elsewhere.
Oh, yes. Well, we'll find out very, very soon. I say. And you'll get a chance, probably, to show us what you got there, really.
Show us what you got, like the contents of my pack? I don't quite follow.
No, I mean how good you are in combat. That tends to happen with us quite a bit. So don't lose a limb.
Noted. Okay, I will try to maintain all of the limbs I currently possess, and I will not acquire any additional.
Abra is going to suddenly, as he's walking, look over at Relly and say, "If you do die, though, may I have your body?"
No.
Shit, buddy, I'll be dead. I don't care.
He looks over at Yolandra and kind of just yeah. Hey, she gave me permission.
No,
look,
no,
and
no
then continues
weird
walking.
shit with corpses. What is going on with this group?
We have methods of protection against prolonged death.
Carnation.
Oh, we just looking to do some weird clone shit.
Abra will go. Good idea.
No, fuck.
Why would you clone shit?
Good point.
Well, I mean, he is a mushroom, so to feed off of it.
Ah,
I mean, it
gotcha.
could be really good.
Accurate.
Ah. Anyway, how long we got?
So what are we talking about?
son?
It's about that time, probably, Fine Storm, your nose starts to catch it.
Death.
There is a foul stench about the air. It is an eastward wind, which would mean that the odors and the things coming in from the city would be blowing your way. You're probably still about a mile out.
Time of day?
10
AM?
10-ish.
PM?
a.m. Still morning. Very much morning.
I don't like this. We don't have Bro to go charging in.
Out of curiosity, now that we're closer, does it sound more like, smell or seem more like the massacre Abrat was thinking, or everyone just died and the bodies aren't there anymore?
More like the massacre, but not that much of an extent.
Okay, so not to the gore everywhere extent.
Yeah. Not to the gore everywhere extent. But it does cleanly and clearly smell like a fight.
Decay.
Death.
Battlefield. Okay.
Do we have corpses yet?
Not yet. Not yet, but you do get all of you would get at one random moment the voice just stating, welcome to one of my finest feasts yet.
Shadows here. Anything constructive, Shadow, or just making a point?
Just making a point. As you walk over the hill, there is a clearing where the trees have all been removed around. There is a wall built around the city, or the small town, more like. It's not full. Probably one of the smaller ones, really maybe close to around the size of your city, or where you're from. There are crows all over. There are, what are they called? Vultures as well, flying around the city. For those of you with a passive perception above 20, you can see what is clearly a pile of dead bodies gathered up on the outside of the city, and a very large hole still being dug.
People?
By people.
What are the bodies that are corpses? People?
People.
Any harpy corpses?
With your passive perception, Abrat, yours wouldn't be high enough just quite for that, for how far out you are, for the details in that. With yours, a couple. But the bodies of the people far outnumber the bodies of harpies.
Are we close enough to get a more detailed description of the corpses? So I'm just kind of curious as to, like, are they tore apart or sliced apart or...
Yes. Mangled, torn, half-eaten, and left.
This doesn't look like the work of possibly an Ubisai.
No. All these would be claws, bites. You find, Storm, your passive perception's high enough to really be able to find literally any detail in regards to something you've already observed. And when you get closer, as you approach, there are no details of sword slashes, burns, absorptions, anything you know the Anubisai to be capable of doing.
So
This is pure
all
claw.
harpy work.
All harpy work. Plenty of puncture.
This is all
Claws puncturing in.
Yep. All harpy work, guys. Of course, it doesn't mean that they're not under the direction of Anubisai, but Anubisai is not taking direct conflict.
As you approach the city gates, the hole that's being dug is a mass grave for the individuals who have departed. By the time you get there, some bodies are being grabbed, carried by two individuals who look up briefly to you and with just shallow and hollow faces continue about what they were doing, the task. The gates are wide open, undamaged completely. Harpies fly.
Yeah,
You don't need to break down the gates or the walls.
Big stopping point there.
The behavior and the attitude of the people inside, we'll find out after break. We're taking an early break, people, because I really
before
need
we
to
go on
fucking
break.
pee.
Quickly, so you know, Murray.
Yeah.
As we pass the bodies, as you know, when none of the normal townsfolk are in sight, Abrat will essentially spread some of his spores on one of the harpy corpses.
Okay. At this point, the harpy corpses, it's actually not hard to do. Give me a sleight of hand, real quick.
As a note, I'm not trying to hide it from the rest of the party.
Okay.
Just doing it out of sight of the village folk.
Still requires a sleight of hand.
Yeah, I'm just letting you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
Terrible. 4.
4? Oh my gosh. Very obvious. Pores pouring out of Aberrat begin to travel towards the bodies that are held on spikes throughout the entire city. A bunch of harpy corpses impaled, heads just held and bodies scattered to the side. They are not being buried. They are being put on display and utilized. It's only the people that are being buried. And Abrat is... What's the word?
Eating?
Eating them. Yeah, eating them. Abrat begins slowly eating them as they pass by.
Yummy.
But as you begin to enter the city, which again is very small, it's more of a village town, it's fairly cleaned up at this point, which gives you the idea that a few days have passed since this happened. And there are not many living people here. We'll find out more about that after the break, though. Because I need to pee. And yeah, this is a good point to do that.
Nice.
A little early,
We'll be
but
back.
we'll be right back, everyone. Enjoy the lovely little addies in between. If it's green, then it's slime.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold. And breathe all over it. I need a dex saving throw.
It'll be like a family outing. We'll be giving mom and dad
Yeah,
piggyback
Shane,
rides.
it'll be fun.
And then I need people to remember me after I die.
I will always remember you after you die. But I hope you don't die.
Like, almost like you could reach out and touch your own echoed self.
Reach out and touch self. Do I see all this going on?
I regularly do.
You do.
Okay.
I like getting into things.
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
Consent is always important.
Agreed.
You're next. We have more for later. This is for the innkeeper. He needs to get turned too.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Hey, whoa.
Yes, good stuff.
Why am
totally
I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
He deserves it.
What are you doing?
No, straight
that
forward.
way.
Straightforward.
Straightforward.
Straightforward. Straightforward. Now left. Now
Now
left.
go to the left. Yeah.
Now
right
straightforward. Right in that nook.
Yeah.
Right in that
Now
nook.
look up.
Now jump.
Jump up.
There we go! Good Christ! What was that? 15 minutes? Woo!
You're doing great. Great. Bring him up. Bring him up. Red. No, don't drop me. Whatever you do, don't drop me.
That is
My slimy mucus ball. I
you
think
have
that's
to
what that
follow.
is. These are germs.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's mucus. That is snot. That is all over that bowling ball, folks.
Repulsive.
Oof. Everybody knows if it's
Nope.
green and it's slime,
You went that
it's
way.
booger time.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair for a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 for the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody. Hey, folks. Hello, folks. Hello, everybody.
It's like now I can't go a day without flossing. Like if I don't floss that morning, I'm like, people know. They know. I know. It's like,
Oh, no. This is dental hour.
Yeah.
Laugh, love, and I love it.
Build our home, searching every star, every world. And just when all hope seemed lost, message of a new discovery drew us to an unknown planet called Earth.
where he's like,
Here's the thing. I don't mind a movie coming out and it not matching the book or the series or anything like at all. I'm saying this right to the camera. I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
Oh no!
Yeah,
we have to
I
shut
said it
down right now. No! You need to just shut Streamlabs off. Unplug your nope.
Too late.
Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love, the show where we talk about movies.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists, forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming. Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The Queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Oh my goodness.
So you got lucky just to hit her.
Oh my god.
And she has 1,000 total damage capacity, which means you outright killed her right away.
Kinda wanna do some vamps just so we can kill some things.
That red powder mist going everywhere. Cook shows back up in the normal world at 9 a.m.
Oh, that was fun.
Hey, hello again. Welcome to another episode of Night Bane, where we see who dies this week.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold. And breathe all over it. I need a dex saving throw.
It'll be like a family outing. We'll be giving mom and dad
Yeah,
piggyback
Shane,
rides.
it'll be fun. And then I need people to remember me after I die.
I will always remember you after you die.
Booger time.
Booger time! It's booger time, everyone. We're gonna go into some boogering.
Peanut butter jelly
time. Welcome back, everyone, to this chaos. The scene is what you see in front of you. A lot of shattered and broken buildings. They're not broken down, like where the roofs are all collapsed in, but there are scrapes and clear signs of a battle around. And many of the buildings you see around seem to be abandoned. There are not very many people, and everyone you see is just hollow in face and expression.
Who's in charge?
I have a question though before we begin with the plot and everything.
Oh,
Are
yeah.
they hollow like from emotional trauma, or are they hollow like possessed and something's gone wrong?
Give me an insight check. So roll a d20, find your insight modifier, and add that to the d20.
So I got an 11, which is not good.
Yeah, it's
Insight
about
plus
that.
3, so I have 14.
14?
Yeah.
It's pretty clear and evident that these people, this is an emotional shock.
Okay.
These people are genuinely going through emotional shock. From the body, from the count and the size of the body pile outside, they probably lost the majority of the people who live in this town.
As we go on and Abra is misting his spores everywhere on the Harpies, Abra's going to lean over to Yorlandro and say, is this what loss looks like on an emotional level?
I'm gonna turn like this to you. Are you ready? Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
Good to know.
God, you creep me the fuck out. Right? Let's find some people to heal and help some people out.
Maybe a little reincarnation?
Find Storm.
Why would you do that?
Find Storm, find out who's in charge. Jelly, go with him.
Did you say jelly?
I said Relly.
It sounded like jelly.
It sounds like jelly.
Yeah.
Probably my mic.
Yeah, they gave us a mic.
What?
We have a new party member named Jelly?
Who's that?
Jelly.
And there it is. From this day forward, you are now known as Jelly.
Jelly.
I'll accept it.
Don't be jelly.
I'll accept it.
Or do be jelly.
It's a jelly good time.
It's a jelly good time. Jelly good time. Wait.
Renamed Tangerine. Hey.
Hey.
Not sure.
Alright,
how
go
much
find out
food
who's in
is
charge.
right now.
Okay. It doesn't take too long to. I mean,
Or I was going to say, I'm in charge now. Let's.
You do find an elf who seems to be with your inside checks and looking around, this person is the most gathered person, as in the most. They give off an air of knowing what they're doing per se. I mean, clearly they still are very, very damaged from what happened, but they're actually, when you find them, they're answering a couple of questions for someone, and the person's heading off to take care of whatever they asked them to do. They pull out a handkerchief as you approach and just pat their brow, and they look very, very stressed.
I will approach, do my flourish. Admiral Finestorm, at your service. What's going on?
An admiral of the Shallows, I can presume.
Correct.
Garton. He offers out a hand to shake. The name's Garton.
Sure. Well met, Garton. What you got going on here? Looks like you had a party.
He gives you at first it's a very sour and disapproving glare.
Yep.
Then it softens up, closes his eyes and shakes.
Yes, it was a bad thing.
Call it a party, sure. Harpies came through.
A lot.
Apparently they decided that their home is free again and the deep forest is not for them.
Where's their home?
The Harpies. Oh, originally they come from the Shrill Jungle, and if they're moving up there, then good. Let them stay up there. Kind deserves to be wiped off the map, if you ask me. Came through and thought we were a snack for them to have.
Was there anybody with them that was not Harpy?
No.
A traveling companion with them that wasn't a Harpy?
The only people we saw causing problems were Harpies. You here with relief efforts? Well, I'm sorry, there's not much we can accommodate for at this point.
News hasn't traveled about this. We just were traveling here to find out a missing runner, and that's it. So no one knows what's going on here yet.
All of our runners got hit.
But we shall spread the news, of course, going out, and we shall. What help do you need? The small group of people can provide.
A small group of people we could help. Burying our dead. Reorganizing, figuring out who we have left. Really, whatever help you can offer.
Well, we have some healers. We'll heal those so that there are no more dead, hopefully.
The makeshift hospital we have is a few blocks down. A couple of rights.
Well, we shall help however we can.
Thank you.
Be in touch. Walk off to find Jardis or... Yeah, Jardis. He's the one that's gun hole to heal. Maybe he can even charm a few of them. You're not gonna die. Don't know.
Comfort them.
I'll be okay.
The time of
They'll at least think I'm their friend until they're dead.
Oh,
Those
gosh.
are how well one can heal when they believe that.
True, actually.
Yeah.
You've
Man,
arrived.
I was dying.
No,
This guy.
I'm perfectly
This guy.
fine. Perfectly.
What a guy.
You've arrived at around midday. You will be, if you offer your services, given a course of things you can help with. Organizing, taking inventory, figuring out what's been overly damaged, who's left, taking a census of the city. Whatever you offer. If you stay there for the day, your time will be filled.
Well, I'll meet back up with Yolanda and see what they say.
Perfect.
We'll heal who we can, help out where we can, but then we gotta leave. We'll also warn our fleet, because
yes,
they're
going to
north.
cross the channel.
Yep.
Back to the shield jungle. We just want to stay out of their way while they do that.
Yeah. We'll tell them at the very least to just hunker down, stay inside.
How are we telling them?
Well, I say there's magic for that, and I use sending. Where are you? Somewhere. Too small, actually. Sorry. Wait a minute. I don't have it. Where is it? No, wait, where is it? No, that should be... I didn't take that off.
It could be D&D Beyond being D&D
Yeah.
Beyond. So
yeah,
I've never taken that off since I got it.
I would say that it is very, very reasonable to say that Yolandra would have sending, or at least someone would have sending as a prepared spell, because you've been traveling for a few days. You know that you need to keep in touch with the fleet.
Yeah, and
there's people.
keeping in touch with
everyone else as well. So
everyone else as well.
Yeah, that was pre-established.
Last week. I don't know why that.
Then switch it out if you want to.
I'll switch it for something else. That way.
We haven't hit any combat things, so I mean it's really no big deal, really not at all. And I know you've had it. Typically, you've been using it. It's RP established. Just remember, if you're doing in between messages to people just to check up on them, always remind me and always mark off their spell slots. Keep track of that.
Gotcha.
But
all right.
So you have it. You have it.
Mm-hmm. Then that is what I'm going to do, because I know I met at least a couple of those commanders, right?
Yeah, Nint would be the one we should tell.
Nint would be the first one. Who else?
The ones you know involved so far are Ninth and Lars.
Gotcha. That is who I will tell. 2 sending spells. Cast. And in 25 words, I will try and give them the rundown. Okay.
Just warning them about the Harpies going across?
Pretty much.
Yeah, Harpies returning. In mass.
It's...
Do you get... Yeah. Oh, no, go for it. I mean, if you want to. Go for it. Yeah, sure.
It's Jolandriel. Harpies are moving north. May intercept fleet. Stay out of their way. Don't engage in combat. They should pass by. See
to shield jungle.
That's all 25 words. It's the same message to both.
Okay. From Ninth, the reply is... Understood. Moving fleet back 10 miles. Inform Finestorm. It includes his.
Okay. I do
More
that.
news on Pirate Fleet. Return when can. And from Lars, you get, because you sent 2. From Lars, you get a gathering fleet. Portiel soon. Shouldn't be a problem for me. Make sure Ninth knows.
Okay. I relay the information needed to Finestorm, and I tell the group, okay, let's help these people while we can, but we need to leave. Get back to the fleet, just in case.
How long are we going to spend the day helping them and then go back, or?
We'll probably spend a couple hours, because healing up until, because this is the thing, I just used 2 level 3 spells, so I can't use a ton of healing on these people if we accidentally get into combat later.
As a forewarning, I did not prepare any healing spells.
That does not help either.
I'm going to go assist with the burial of the bodies and start moving them with them.
That works.
I'll assist with the logistics, as an Emerald does.
Perfect.
Okay.
Cure wounds and summon a healing spirit. Here we go.
Yep.
As a
I'm
note,
gonna go
Abra
in.
is not going to feed off of the bodies of the villagers.
Okay, just
So
helping
that-
them
just
do
so
the
you know.
burial process. Perfect.
He's learning.
Promise
Hey,
us to take
learning the ways of mortals.
I'm gonna find the like critical patients, like the ones that are like hitting 0 hit points. I'm gonna use spare the dying cantrip.
Oh, they've been long dead. This happened as you've been going around. This happened 5 days ago.
Oh, so there's no one that's critical still?
No one that's critical anymore.
Okay.
Nah.
That wouldn't. So spare the dying would be useless in this situation. There are people who are critical, but they're not spare the dying critical.
Alright, then I'm just gonna mass healing word. These motherfuckers. What is that, up to 6? So I'm just gonna walk through the tent and heal 6 of them in the first one. That's my last 3rd level spell. It's 1d4 plus 5. Mass healing word needs to be more powerful, I think.
It's
6.
pretty powerful. 6. If you're doing that in the radius in the hospital, you would be hitting a lot of people. So you're looking at roughly 180 hit points you just healed.
Oh, it's only 6.
Oh, it's only 6. Up to 6 creatures.
That's
okay.
why I say it. That's why I say that the number of people you can do with increases with level. But I feel like the 1d4 plus spellcasting modifier. I don't know. I
What
just
level
don't like the
what
1d4.
level did you just cast that at?
That was 3. 4 is 2d4.
Okay, well, level
5
3
is
mass
34.
healing word, capturing 6 people, healing 6, that's 36. If you do a level 3 cure
I just
wounds,
don't like it, Murray.
it's
Okay? I
around the
just don't
same
like it.
level. I mean, yeah, I get it. I don't like
So,
it either.
it
But
doesn't feel like it.
You're doing around the same amount of healing. It's just split between people.
I don't like the way it feels.
You want it to be more powerful. Makes
At least
sense.
6 feel, you know?
or at least NPC heal spell or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
NPC heal. Yeah, like if it's not a player character, you can like increase the
Heal
number
more.
of people you heal. Yeah.
What is Relly doing for the time? Everyone else has gone about and started helping the town. How is Relly dealing with this?
Rummaging around looking for bandages and stuff, trying to help with the healing efforts, but in a muggle sort of a sense.
Okay, yeah. Non-magical, focusing on natural herbs and natural processing. Perfect.
Yeah, I think I do have natural stuff anyway.
Mhm.
Yeah, so trying to help as best as she can.
The help is well received from all of you. I mean, everyone, a few of the individuals, they recognize the consequences when they come in. They know what a Chalice Estate Admiral looks like when they're here. Really, no one knows really who you are. You might find one person who recognizes and knows the name of the Wagoner's Way, but no one in particular for you. The consequences, you are recognized. Your name's traveled around. In Fine Storm, you're recognized because of your association with the consequences. That's it.
No Admiralty yet? Well, I'm working on the Admiralty, but...
Admiralty, it's rare. I mean, it's like the Rally situation.
I'm working on the Chalice name right now.
Yeah. Maybe 1 or 2, but that's it.
Oh no, I'm not trying to recruit her. Just spreading the name, spreading the goodwill of the Chalice Estates. There's not much else we can do. Probably, let's say donate 100 plat.
Okay, yeah. Garton looks at that and this will help massively with our rebuilding. Thank you.
Not a problem.
You all have helped so much. Just the short time that you've been here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but
hopefully this was just a one-time thing.
Boy.
They went home and now you're done with them.
Still, if they had taken care of the Harpy issue when it was there, this never would have happened.
Ah.
Thoughts of what could have been. Not thoughts that we need right now.
Very true.
Focus on what's forward.
Yeah, we should be off. We got places to go.
Thank you again. You will always find a home and hearth ready and waiting for the consequences, and any those associated with Admiral Finestorm. With that, he gives a very flourished... I say flourished. It's not flourished. It's very modest and respectful bow.
I'll do my bow, and I guess we'll have to hike a little ways away before we pop out.
Mm-hmm. What do we do?
We're going straight back to the ships.
That might be the best option. I say, and I
Back
look
to
back
my
at
cabin.
Jardis. I look back at Jardis and I see that he's daydreaming, like looking at a butterfly and then watches as it flies away.
There was something burning.
There was something
burning. Oh,
in my interiors, in my mental caverns.
This is fine.
So, you hike a little ways away, outside of the reach.
Make sure we're not being watched.
Yeah, yeah. You do find a good spot.
Take us back to the cabin, please.
Yeah, you're the one, Jartis, with the teleportation bracelet. Are you attuned to it?
Oh, that?
Does take an attunement.
They sold that to a... No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my goodness. You would
just ran out.
Jartis would know he has to be attuned to this bracelet.
Yeah.
They have been attuned.
Isn't that how we got here?
It is.
Yeah, that's how we got here. Yeah.
So
it
he's already
is, but Jartis also has 7 items he can attune to. So in between days, he could at any point change what items he's attuned to. So that's why I have to ask Jartis, what items are you attuned to right now?
7 items.
Apparently Jartis. But with you being attuned to it, where are you teleporting everyone, Jartis?
Where are we trying to go?
Back to my cabin.
Okay, yeah. We're going back to the cabin.
Great. Give me a percentile die.
Oh no.
It's bound to happen sooner or later.
One of these days,
Guidance
you'll
does
roll
it.
me that natty one. Guidance doesn't do anything for this.
If only.
Percentile only. Nothing affects this.
Wisdom of the Fey Lords.
79.
79? Oh, yeah, you're fine.
So close.
You're fine. You end up inside the cabin, easy peasy. It's been roughly 3 days since you left.
I don't know. I just saw some. So we went into the cabin. He said, "Don't disturb us." And then 2 days later, Yolandro messages in saying, "Hey, the Harpies are coming." Hold on, aren't you guys just in the cabin here? And now we're back in the cabin. Anyway, continue. Just thought that would be funny.
I mean, no, it doesn't matter how we know. We'd still be in the cabin and find out.
Yeah, we found out somehow.
What happens in the cabin stays in the cabin. They don't need to know.
It's just an all-out fuckfest.
It's
and
so
that's
sweaty
how
and gross in there.
we're all
2
oracles.
days later.
The windows have been fogged over for 2 days.
When we all finish in unison, we see that we... Anyway, sorry, continue.
Wow. All I
You
can
do what
say
it
is
takes to
wow.
get into a trance sometimes.
It's nighttime and you're back on the boat. What do you all do?
I'll go check on what's going on.
Okay.
Check in with the captain.
Whirly pooly.
I beg your pardon?
Something about
Whirly
poly
pooly.
Poorly pooly.
Yeah.
Bully pulley?
So I summon a whirlpool under the boat. We decide have a good time.
The boat sinks, everyone
Baby,
dies.
right round, baby, right round.
Back on the back of the head.
Like a record?
Quick question though.
Yeah.
Before we change too many days. I have this spell, Freedom of the Waves, but it also says this is unofficial material. I've never seen a spell say.
Critical roll. It's a
It
critical
could
roll
be,
spell.
yeah. That would be a critical roll spell then, because I do have the books and I do have
use
that
this
enabled.
Critical roll content. Why is it showing up?
That's because I have it
because
enabled.
that's-
The spells, I
yeah,
consider
DM's
them
discretion.
full on.
Okay.
You can have
Okay.
access
There's a
to
nice
it.
level.
Waves.
There's a nice level 5 one, by the way, that you should look at, George. It's called Freedom of the Winds.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Things to look at. But you're there. Finestorm is heading off to the captain. What are the rest of you doing?
Abrat's going to take his.
Firestorm.
Abrat will take his perch at the where Anubis used to stand.
Front of the boat. Perfect. Jartis and Relly.
Yep. I
Jelly.
Well,
Yeah, that's their couple name, guys.
Jelly.
Jelly with a G.
Jelly or Jolly?
Jelly
Hey,
with a
Jolly.
Jelly with a G.
Jelly with a G. Oh, that's disgusting.
Jelly?
Anyway, what are
yeah,
you
no,
two
that's
doing?
that's.
That's
I
just
pull out my bed
wrong.
pipes and I just hang out playing a little tune.
Perfect.
Oh, bagpipe.
Play.
Bird
Play together.
kind of like a pan flute almost.
No kids.
Jartis.
We're freeing up those winds. I think I would just be observing the winds.
Watching how the wind plays.
I guess.
Plays around, you examine how the sails go. Spend your time just studying the effects that it has on the boat and the ship itself. Rarely you start playing a nice little jaunty tune. The Night Watch, who are just starting their shift, appreciate that. In Finestorm, your laundry will elaborate, you make your way to the front of the boat and start. Essentially, when you step there, it almost feels like roots come from the boat itself and start tethering in.
Are you changing my boat?
As if you've made a little spot on his boat that will
It's like
accommodate
that.
you.
It's like that monk that prayed in the same spot every day in his monastery, leaving little sections that remember me.
Yeah. Little sections. For Yolandril and Finestorm, you two find the captain in his makeshift quarters. Because you've got the... Ooh, I don't know what I just did, but... There we go. There it is, Captain Salem. He's in his makeshift quarters looking over a map.
Captain Salem.
Rather intently with a furrowed face. When you all both enter and he looks up. Admiral Finestorm. Good. I was wondering when you were going to return.
What's the news?
Not good.
And we technically never
unfortunately.
left. I say, looking from side to side of the room.
That is knowledge for the crew and for the rest of the fleet to have. However, I have a bit more privy.
Does he?
He does now. Gee.
I know what the do not disturb sign means, however, it was pressing news. The pirate fleet has grown.
Not
We
bad.
only have 4 ships worthy of fighting up in Portial currently. They have grown from the small amount we know to be much more. I'm going to go ahead and move you over to a map here on Roll20.
Ooh, folks.
Scroll out. Be sure to scroll out.
That's good.
Oh, wow. Scroll out.
Yeah.
Battleship.
Make sure you scroll out. The yellow ships. I don't know why I right-clicked that. I can't change the screen on that bit. Yellow ships are supply ships. Red ships, so this is the inside. Red are just normal sailing ships, which are capable. Black ones are warships. The blue ones are what we'd call metalclads, and the purple ones are flagships, which are all very special. Down at the bottom you have the Southern Blockade. The green outline is Ninth's fleet that he's brought. The black outline is Fine Storm's fleet that he's brought. So over here, and then over here. On the north side, you've got these boys. The white outline is Lars, whereas this tan cream outline is Rally. Not Rally, Rally. Admiral Rally.
Really?
Really?
I'm just kidding.
These top boys, that's the size of the pirate fleet now, sitting in the Uthar channel.
I thought Lars was putting more. Or is it on the way? Hold
Still
it.
3
So
days
is
out.
my fleet.
Oof.
Which is even farther out.
Which is even farther out.
Your
How did they
fleet,
get into the...
They got in, so originally it was 2 ironclads, the flagship, 2 warships, 3 sailor ships, and 3 of these supply ships. They got in by sailing in as 2 supply ships, 2 warships, and 3 sailor ships, and were only spotted by, keep in mind, there's only 4 capable warships up in the northern blockade right now. They got in a low patrolled area and were just briefly spotted. They slipped in. They found the gap and slipped in. So now the numbers of the pirate ships are very equal to the southern blockade and greatly outnumber the northern blockade. There are 3 days before Admiral Lars is predicted to arrive. At that point, you will have... Let me bring these boys out. This on the northern side.
Lars has so many ships. What's he doing sending these measly few?
It's what he can muster and gather at the time due to the fleet deployment. It's a timely manner thing. 3 days after that, your side will arrive. You know at least. So this is what the Northern Fleet would look like.
Yeah.
You've still got 6 days, though, before it looks like that. At least. With the weather on your side and everything else on your side.
And what is Nith said? Change your plans or go forward?
Ninth has been... He put in a request that as soon as you are undisturbable, requesting a meeting with you and the consequences to plan. Because right now, the southern blockade matches the number of the pirate vessels in between. And he would just like to talk to you. Figure out what you all are comfortable with doing as well.
Okay. Join us, Captain?
Yes, of course. I'd be more than pleased to.
Good. Yolanda?
Yeah, come with.
Should we round up any of the other consequences?
It is rather late at this point. If you don't mind, I could send a messenger over to Nin's flagship, the Admiral's flagship. Then in the morning we can meet then.
Sounds good.
That works. We're also waiting on more crews if we show up from Moonlight.
I got some more. I recruited some more hands.
Good. If we're
Don't
sailing
know how
into
capable,
this,
but more hands. Period.
all hands are capable and helpful, especially if we're going into a battle where we're evenly matched.
We'll see how many show up.
We can pray
Well,
that
at
they
least
come with
2.
more.
Yes.
Oh. According to Ninth, his last report only saw one of the metalclads. They couldn't find the other. I personally think it is safe to say that they know we're here. We're sending out scouts to them, then it's reasonable to assume that they are sending the same to us.
Okay.
Do we have a fast, quiet ship?
The metalclad that Ninth has. Certainly. That one's fast and quiet when it needs to be. As far as fast and quiet ships, there is one I can think of. That would be the Nightlock. But last I checked, that was in the Northern Islands.
We know her well.
There are also the Quailins. There are a few around. We spotted one patrolling the western shores, just south of here. They are fast and quiet. Very fast. Though they're not supplied with cannons, so I'm not entirely sure how capable they are in fighting.
Well, this is my thinking. We're gonna use magic to give us an edge. We have a few spells that'll change the way wind and water works on the sea. But if you guys get caught up in it, then we put ourselves at a disadvantage. So we had a ship that was quick, could maneuver in and out between the enemy, could hit them and keep moving while you guys stay away and barrage them. Take out the big ones first.
Our cannons have the same reach as theirs. If we can hit them, they can hit us.
That's why we keep moving.
There are 18 of them right now.
Yes, but if we can hit them with it, I say it, I'm going to pull out my spell. And I'm going to show him Whirlpool.
He can't read it. It's in Celestial.
Oh, I go, oh shit, it is in Celestial. I explain to him what it is. And I say, if we can hit them when they least expect it, if we can change the way the ocean is working around them, I don't know. We can at least slow them down, prevent them separating as much as we can.
Is
Excuse
Jarvis?
me. No, Jarvis is not. You were doing other things.
You are doing
so
other
Landrill
things.
and Fine Storm came in. But with that, the captain will be... This is more important to talk about tonight. If you don't mind, I will gather the captains who are prevalent towards this possibility and make sure that Admiral Ninth arrives here tonight. Please, stay. I'll be back within 30 minutes. At your leave, Admiral.
Captain?
He toddles off, and the two of you are left there looking... You're looking at a map of the Uthar Channel with loose depictions of what would be these warships and sailing ships and cargo ships and where they're depicted at. While you're examining, and while the rest of you are being gathered up, so Reli, Abarat, and Jartis, whatever you're doing is being interrupted, and you're being asked to join the captain's quarters, or admiral's quarters as they're being called right now. But while that's happening, you examine and you see that they are in a loose formation. For Fine Storm, the formation they're in is quick enough to be able to organize and get themselves set if a surprise comes around. Okay. If they have enough time to do it. You can still surprise them in a way where they won't be able to organize quick enough, but it's very well organized and very well done. The supply ships are all in dock. None of them are out at sea. The rest of the ships are in a very defensive type of formation.
I'll look at Yolanda and go, maybe a sabotage run?
I do like that idea. What docks are they at?
It's in Pyre.
It's in Pi.
In Pi, I mean. Yeah.
We've been there before, right?
Yep. We have.
At the docks?
I don't know.
Not the docks. The docks were a couple of miles away from the city. You were in the city, not the docks.
We wouldn't want to go straight to the city anyhow.
Okay. I'm sitting there and I'm thinking about it.
Just thinking.
And I'd say, if we do that, we need a way to sink those vessels quickly.
I would like to do more than that, but yes.
What would you like to do?
I'd like to put the docks themselves out of commission.
Yeah, that seems a little bit of overkill, don't you think?
Rarely you'd be arriving at this point.
It would cut off them using it as a port. It would just slow their organization down. But I don't know how we would accomplish destroying all of the docks.
Is there, and I look at the admirals, are they all there?
They're not there yet.
No one's
You're
there
talking
yet.
about
We're
this
just
while
talking
people are arriving. Abrat, speaking of which, you're arriving at this point now.
Is there...
I'm here. No, I'm just kidding.
Here I come to save the day.
Use explosives.
We got explosives?
We have gunpowder, don't we?
We have to get it there, you know. We're talking very fast
Well,
sabotage
hold on.
run.
Hold on. These are supply ships, right?
The ones that we know of that's on this map, who knows what's really there?
Well, either way, if it's a warship or a supply ship, there will be gunpowder. Won't there be?
It's a chance. Agreed. There's a chance.
Then,
And what if it's
maybe
not?
we take that chance. If not, we find a way to put a hole in those motherfuckers, sink them to the bottom.
I'm up for it.
Jart is you arriving at this point. And now all the consequences are all gathered.
Yes. We are.
Hello, folks.
It takes about 30 or so minutes, but after that, captains and Admiral Nymph. Admiral Parker is gone. There is a little note that is written for you, and it's written with on the outside saying, Finestorm's eyes only. Or the consequences in small print.
Admiral Finestorm's eyes only.
It basically says he had to get back home. If he spent any
Okay.
more time, his father would become suspicious, and doing what he wanted to do with there would be very difficult after that. He needed to keep the ploy up.
Yep. Well, understand that, but we gotta take care of this problem before we get to that problem.
Yeah. There is a utmost regret of the fact that he cannot help. He hates the fact that he can't divert any of his fleet to help with the situation.
Appearances. That's okay. That means I get the ships, he doesn't.
Yeah. Basically.
Well, it's up to
Big
Lars, but
resentment.
anyway.
But when they get there, Nymph looks around, looks at you, Finestorm. Got the report?
Got it?
What are we thinking?
Well, at the moment, me and Yolanda were just talking. I wouldn't mind doing a sabotage run on the supply ships in port.
If we know where they're docked.
Yeah,
We
I
know
would
where they're
prefer.
docked.
I would prefer to take the docks out themselves as well, but
Those
we could use them in the future. So
could use them in the future, absolutely. The city itself is... Well, we don't actually have a report in the city itself. For us, it's an ocean only. All 5 of their supply ships are docked, last our report was, and they're being loaded with supplies, goods, people, the whole sort.
If we did a sabotage run on them, covert, took them out of the equation, that would help, and then we could figure out what else we can do, because we got 6 days before the rest of our fleets arrived.
Captain Salem speaks of... It would certainly help stop whatever that is that they have planned. We may not know what they have planned right now, but clearly it involves these supply ships and needs them.
Yes. Also, we need to maybe reach out to Wayland ships, to any ship in the area that might be able to help us, because we've got plans to use magic to help us out. And then I explained to all the Admiral the spells that we have been looking at, all of them, and I let Jardis explain the spells that he's been looking at. And I say, the problem is... Go ahead, Jardis.
No. I have an idea.
Yes.
No, we can't charm ships.
Some of us can become fast flying animals that can carry one person.
Mm-hmm.
Pew, pew, pew from the sky. Could be a good idea.
Well, I mean, it's a great idea, yeah, but every single one of these ships is usually equipped with people who can take out people from the sky. Laban has a very high...
Let him do it.
High air. Let him
a
do
ring
it.
that will release a
Alright.
fog. We could release a fog.
Your idea will totally work. It is absolutely flawless. I will let you do this.
No.
It's a bad
Alright,
idea.
listen.
It's not a bad idea, Jardis. Actually, I kind of want to work with that idea.
We will definitely work with the idea. He can also
You-
turn into creatures, though, which I think is a better option.
Mentioned
But
We
something-
could send a creature in there.
You absolutely... Okay. Let's feed off of the idea that Yolandra pumped down, then feed off of your idea as well here. Okay? Their flagship has 60 fucking 4 guns on it. 32 each side. It will melt any of our ships, even our warships. We get broadsided by that, we're destroyed. We're gone. We're dead. Even my my flagship, Fine Storm's flagship, we can't withstand that barrage. Maybe one hit, if we're close enough. What if we use that to our advantage? Sacrifice a ship, make a hollow boat, throw it at them, and put nothing but me on it. If we take out Admiral Jarla...
not just you. But
No.
that fucking gunpowder.
Give me a second here. Don't fill it with good. No. Fuck no. All of you give me an insight check. Except for you, Fine Storm, you're going to get this information freebie.
Okay.
Oof.
14.
10.
14, 10. Jartis and Relly.
19 for me.
19? Okay. Jartis.
Put those dice away because Dipper was getting feisty.
Fucking Dipper. We love that cat.
I'm not looking.
They're
He's
absolutely
a good boy.
adorable, but...
Dipper is a good boy.
He's just awesome.
Ooh, orange tea. That's good.
I think he took my D20.
Little bastard.
Oh, here's another one. Okay. There was one in that bucket, I think. Just... Is no modifier?
Insight check. Insight. So, you're rolling your d20 and adding your insight.
Oh, there we go. Holy Lanta, 25.
25! Okay, so Jartis, Relly, and Fine Storm. Jartis and Relly, he is almost appalled by the idea of the concept of destroying the ship. Fine Storm.
Oh, yeah, it's a 3-decker.
It's a 3-decker, yeah.
Iron.
There is a thing that you know to be called, oh shoot. A challenge of honor. If an admiral is to challenge another admiral, it is a fight between the two of them. You would get the sense that he is looking for that fight between himself and Admiral Drollera, so he can get her fleet. Or at the very least, he can get her boat. If he wins that fight, he gets that boat.
Does he also get the crew, or just the physical?
The crew
boats?
is... so for you, you have no idea. For Relly doesn't understand or know that aspect.
Cool.
For people watching and players, the crew, because of their betrayal towards the Chalice estate, is destined for execution.
Very much so.
Very destined for execution. He would have to man it and crew it himself, which is 117 souls that needs to be acquired for crewing a boat like that. But doable.
Part of the crew.
Fuck you, Bixby. Sorry, my phone just woke up and decided to try to take a command. Bixby, shut up. Anyway.
What makes you think they would honor the challenge?
She's an admiral. There's a chance.
Yeah.
I don't think the Admiralty is that locking.
And if you're wrong, then we sacrifice.
They didn't go on a quest.
For Yolandril, you have no idea about any of this. So you would not really understand what to chime in on.
Okay.
I mean, if they're an admiral, then they must have gone on a quest, right? I mean, you don't just stumble upon these things by accident, right?
Yes, they can be.
What? Who do you know that stumbled upon one of these things?
I'm assuming this person.
He gives a bit of a shocked look at first, and then looks up at you, Abarat. No fuck. Really? Oh shit, I guess it is possible then. Either way, going on with my plan. I can freeze their boat in place. If you can fly and you can stay out of reach of any of their stuff and wait for that moment to come by, and we come in with a hollow ship, they'll come in for the attack. Nothing will happen. They'll get frozen in place, and then you can come down while they're focused on the empty ship in front of them. And I try to play that parlay type role and issue the challenge of honor. I had a name for it, and then I forgot the name, and now I'm changing it constantly. It's gonna happen.
And you want to attempt this when? Before the rest of our fleets arrive?
It's a fairly even match right now. If we sail north and we try to take them on, we're looking ship to ship.
We'll lose.
We'll lose a lot of ships, but if we take their flagship, we'll deal a heavy, heavy blow to them. It's why I haven't moved yet. I want all of your input. This could be a very devastating fight, but we could also do really well. The odds are 50-50. If we get the northern blockade to sail down as well, we'll have some limited reinforcements. But we could also just genuinely be sending them to their death if we lose too quickly. Do we want more of an advantage? Do we want to wait for Lars, or do we want to attack now while they're still loading up?
Well, you're saying attack the fleet, and I'm saying attack the supply ships. Two different locations.
Why not both?
Well, it's possible.
They need splitting the party.
No, it doesn't.
It means splitting our attention.
Nymphs can take the fleet and try and pull off his plan.
Not without my magic there. As just in case.
True as well.
That's why if we split like that, it would have to be the sneakiest of us going to attack the supply ships and the rest of them staying, which I don't like.
Our fleet will never be able to take that 3-decker. That will melt and destroy all of us. If we're going to formulate a plan, we need to formulate around taking that thing out first, which means taking out Admiral Jolra.
Yes.
Should we let them in a bit on the information about how we're going to get to these supply ships? How we were actually planning on getting to these supply ships?
I'm assuming you're doing this all over telepathy, right?
Yes.
If you're saying this out loud, then you're letting them in, because...
I say it telepathy.
Okay.
No.
How long will it take you to prepare your ship and prepare this maneuver and get there?
If we sail overnight, we'll be arriving there.
Your hollow ship?
My hollow ship. We can do that en
that's your
route.
plan.
Easy
In what?
enough. We can do that en route. We can do that easy enough.
Okay.
I was gonna ask if you minded using one of your supply ships for that, but I think that's a bad idea. I don't think it'll attract enough attention.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why would they waste
Go for
their
a
3-decker?
supply. Yeah.
It needs to be a warship.
It needs to be a flagship.
So you're saying your flagship or my flagship?
Draw
Is that
straws?
what you're saying? No.
Okay, then my
You're
flagship.
senior. You're
That's
senior.
me.
You can say. If you say it, it will be my flagship.
I have another idea. What if we use the metal clad? They're quiet. They're quick. If we get in close enough, then they won't even be firing on us. Hell, we wouldn't even need to use your magic, Jartus. We get in close enough, we can freeze them in position and board their ship.
Oh yeah, I've got this, and I explained what water walk is. So we technically don't even really have to get close to them. We just have to hop off real quick.
Yeah. Can you all swim?
I don't think we could drop a giant stone wall.
We could do better than swim.
No, I just said water walk.
No, I mean,
Not
do you... Well, yeah, water walk. Great idea. Wonderful. Walking on top of the water. I love it. I love it. Can we go underneath? Can we swim? Because Fine Storm and I, we can swim. We can swim quite well. It's part of being an admiral. But can the rest of you?
I can become a killer whale and hold it in my mouth.
No, you can't.
You can become a... Okay.
Yeah?
We'll have to get into that later on. That's cool.
I cannot swim, but I can grant people the ability to breathe underwater.
That's dope as well. That really works.
It's true.
You don't have to worry about the two of us again, because that comes with our position. But anyone else we want to bring with us? I don't think just 6 of us would be a good idea for this assault. We would want to bring more people. 6 of us can't take the whole ship.
Oh, you've not seen the consequences in action.
I've heard rumors, but also keep in mind that there's an admiral on this ship.
Yes.
A damn capable captain when she was part of the Shallows. And I don't fully know what some of you are capable of, he says, taking a glimpse at Relly.
I feel like Relly can probably swim, but I didn't see anything on a character sheet like specifying it. But she grew up at the entrance of a huge river system. So I feel like she can swim enough to not drown, but she's not
Okay.
like an Olympian.
Then
Let's go with that.
you've got the standard D&D swim trait, which is half your movement speed.
Okay.
Rounded
Cool.
down, as per. So if you have 25, it's only 10 feet of swim speed. That's swimming. You get the sense that what Admiral Ninth is getting at is more of a full-on Olympian speed swimming.
No,
which
that would not be me.
the admirals all have a general movement speed, swim speed, because they're an admiral, and because of things and perks and benefits to being an admiral. Finestorm's never explored that yet, so he has no idea.
Yeah.
He's only ever
I'm
run
like, we
on
can?
water.
What?
You
We
sure
can?
but you don't know
What?
yet. You've always run on the water. You've never actually swam.
Not true. When he cursed me.
Okay, that was before you were an admiral.
Yeah, that was before I was
Yeah.
an admiral.
Yeah. That's why I have that blanked
Yeah.
out.
Caveat. But anyway, yes.
Caveat to it. That's an idea. We can head out right now. Literally right now. If we do the metalclad, they're ironclads, people, but we're calling them metalclads. If we do the metalclad, we can have that, haul it out, and all of us on board within the night, and they can head off before everyone else, get there ahead of schedule. The fleet can stay outside of range unless called upon. Your Laundrel, I know you have ways to do that. We would need you to be able to be capable of doing that. Or
Capable of
someone
doing what exactly?
sending a message from a long distance away. Hearing your voice in my head was wild.
I can do more than that, but yep, we can do that for sure.
Perfect.
How many men are we?
For the patrol can hold a boarding party of 16. That's it. Small vessel. It needs 8 people to run it, and it can hold 16 additional to that. So it would be the 5 of
Then
you.
why don't we use, if we're gonna use a ship and possibly sacrifice it anyway, why not use every single person on that ship? So the 16 plus 8.
Okay, well, here's the benefit to using the metalclad. If we're successful and we board them on that, then we're doing it quietly without them knowing, so we don't have to sacrifice the ship.
Okay.
If we're doing a sacrifice ship tactic,
What about
filling
both? Give him a decoy.
It just
and going with
there's
the
a lot of risk. There's a lot of risk for the crew. They could just blow it up and not give us a
Okay, then.
chance to board.
Well, no. Send a decoy hollow ship out, but we would go in on the ironclad in stealth while they were trying to attack the decoy hollow.
Subterfuge upon the subterfuge. I like this.
Put some G-force on them.
Even less likely that they'll be looking for the ironclad.
At the same time, if we send a ship that's hollow, it's no saying that they would come to it.
Okay, then. We'll stick with just the ironclad.
No, let's stick with the ironclad and another ship. I have an idea. A perspective. And I think, Finestorm, it'll be better if I don't tell you what it is.
As you wish.
Let's go with that. Morning time. Not even morning.
Yes.
You've got about 6 hours of rest left. We're sending the fleet out. We're moving forward. 6 hours, I expect you all to be on patrol.
Okay. I'm
With
gonna
that-
go to sleep.
Before you run off your laundry, any spells you specifically think I should remember tonight? Because I've got a general rough, what I was thinking water fighting spell setup, but figured I'd ask anyway.
It's going to be hand-to-hand combat. And
I'll keep the water stuff in handy, but if you got anything that could maybe mask our presence, be either one of you. And I look at Jardis, and I look at Relly. You too. Any way to obscure us, make it easier for us to pass in, slip in and out. Or at least the boat slip in and out.
Finestorm Abra.
Druid thing, but...
Both of you give me an insight check. Insight check. I hiccuped right in between.
18.
And Finestorm?
Second. Need my character sheet. 21.
21. Okay, let me just double check a couple of things on my side. I say my side. Okay. If anything, I feel like given the backstory you've given me, Relly, your Laundriel addressing Relly in a way that they would be capable of doing a spell like that, there's a hint of surprise on their face and confusion, but it's brushed away very quickly.
Illusory terrain. Brad just says that out loud.
Details?
Yeah, care to expand upon... Oh, sorry. Do you care to expand upon that?
Huh? I'd say. I turn around to you. Spend on what?
Illusory terrain. Let me see if I can remember this spell. Much less find it. What's it called again? I can't spell.
But ill. There's usually an index. Spell, gives you page number.
I don't have a spell book, Landriel. I'm a druid. I remember things. I guess it's not one I actually have. I totally thought I saw it earlier.
Hallucinatory
in the
terrain?
druid spell list. Yeah, illusory.
Isn't it
hallucin? Hallucin, not illusion. Hallucin.
Oh,
Hey. Yeah.
With an H.
It's ha. Yeah, hallucinatory terrain.
And an A.
And an A, yeah.
Like I said, I can't spell. There it is, 4th level, got it. You make natural terrain in a 150-foot cube. In range, look, sound, and smell like some other sort of natural terrain. Thus, open fields or a road can be made to resemble a swamp, hill, crevasse, or some other difficult or impassable terrain. A pond can be made to seem like a grassy meadow, and such things. Tactile characteristics of the terrain are unchanged, though, so any creature that walks into it or sees through the illusion will know that it is in fact an illusion.
Could we trick them into thinking that they're in an empty ocean bed? Is that
was my thought.
Terrain for a boat? We would have to maintain the illusion.
It doesn't create rough terrain, but it just makes it look like it's something other than what it is.
Wait, hang on.
How about an iceberg?
Exactly. My point. No, yes. If you can do that, if you can make them hallucinate that they are stuck in a place, they will have no fucking idea that I'm doing anything to their boat.
Mm-hmm.
In which case, we don't need the diversion boat. We just need patrol to get up close to them and make them hallucinate that they've gotten stuck. Then they're so focused on what they're doing.
I can do this within 300 feet.
Within 300 feet, and what was the radius?
150-foot cube.
150? That's the exact length of the boat.
I put a cigar in my mouth and say, God, I love it when a plane
They're
comes
150
together.
feet. No.
Okay, Hannibal.
3 deckers, 150 feet. That is exactly what we... Firestorm, Challenger's call is up to you. If you want it, you can take it. Otherwise, I'd be more than happy to challenge the Admiral and see if she's up for it.
Either way, while that happens, maybe do some other stuff.
Dear Senior.
I have a question. So, this is a player question. So, if I used a spell, a 6th level spell called Bones of the Earth that causes spires to shoot from the ground. If it's up to 30 feet tall, is there a way to... Are we like in deep ocean in that area? Or is that like way too deep for anything to even reach?
It's not deep ocean, but read out the spell for me quickly.
It says each pillar is a cylinder. So it bursts from the ground, which I would assume would mean the ocean floor, right? So they would have to start from the ocean floor.
Potentially. Keep reading, yeah.
They have a diameter of 5 feet and a height of up to 30 feet. You can target the ground under a creature if that creature is medium or small. Would a boat qualify as ground?
So for these purposes, yes. A boat would qualify as ground.
A pillar that heavy could fall into the boat.
There is aspects to
Right?
that.
Or would that be something
so
where, because it created it, it could hold it?
It's kind of one of those wishy-washy magical bits where you would be creating this physical pillar that would be shooting this person up, but it's got no weight to it. It is a metaphysical pillar.
Okay.
Being it's
That's
entirely magical.
Like the bottom of the boat thing, and that crashes up multiple decks.
Yes. If you're in shallow waters, that would crash up through the boat, and it would break the boat in that essence, but it wouldn't make it sink because of weight. To that point, you would also realize...
It's 30 hit points. I don't know if that means anything.
It's got 30 hit points to make the magic dissipate.
Yeah.
To that point, you would also realize at this point that Create Tidal Wave is a metaphysical water. When the spell is done, the water dissipates and goes away. Create Water, metaphysical water. You could fill the area of a boat with that water and try to make it sink and start that sinking process. But if you don't continue that spell and continue that process, the water dissipates and goes away, and it will not sink.
So what about Wall of Stone? Does that have to come from stone?
It has to come from stone.
Okay.
That needs to come from stone.
Just pick up a rock outside. Toss it.
Needs to come from more stone than just a rock.
Oh my god.
A rock will not turn it into a wall.
Turn it into a marshmallow rock. But something like Maelstrom, right? That's actually like manipulating the actual water that's there rather than...
Yes, that's actually manipulating the water that's there. Maelstrom is a concentration spell, right?
No. Wait,
No. Yes.
Concentration.
That is you focusing your magical capabilities on that specific area of a physical substance.
What happens when something reaches the center of the Maelstrom?
You'll have to find out.
Crash into each other like there's two boats? Is that like a possibility?
Possibility, yeah. I mean, you could... Jartus could imagine a situation where that happens.
Okay. Well, we pack Maelstrom. Anybody have any draconic objects they'd be willing to throw in the air? Got another one of those up my sleeve.
Draconic what?
We threw a spear into the air and just killed this giant dragon. It was pretty great. I should have come.
Okay, you magic users are
Missed that.
weird.
I'm gonna say in Druidic to Jartis. I'm not so sure they quite fully understand dragon yet, or what you're referring to.
Dragon?
I said that in Druidic,
Oh, in Druidic. Okay, yeah. Yep.
so only Jartis can understand me.
I give him a little wink. One of these.
Abra, you would hear whispered. You really don't. Just you.
You all see Abrat smile.
So, I guess that's the plan.
Yep.
We set sail tonight. We board before morning. And we move forward and stay hidden. Find their capital ship and board it. Try to kill Admiral Jolra before anything happens. Cool. Well, I mean, no objections. Let's go with it. I'll see you all in a few hours. Get what sleep you can. Because we're not getting any sleep after this.
Sounds good.
All right. I'm gonna
And
go
just
get
to
some sleep.
clarify, I'm gonna let
The consequences
everyone
never
start.
plan. Mr.
I'm
Wilson
gonna let everyone
Fields,
start
they never
filtering.
fucking plan. It's painful. This is a first.
I'm gonna let
Sorry.
I'm gonna let everyone start filtering out, and then as they're filtering out, Brad's gonna say, just to make sure I'm on the right track, you do want me to do the hallucinatory terrain
Yes,
plan?
absolutely yes. That would be amazing.
I will be on whatever ship ends up being within 300 feet of the ship we're doing that to. Perfect. Brett goes to the spot.
The rest of them are gonna be behind. Okay, he's gone. Fine, Storm, is he always like that?
Yes.
Okay. Are the consequences always like that?
Yes.
Okay.
That's why I'm looking for other employment.
I don't blame you. Oh my gosh, I do not blame you.
But they get things done.
You sure do. Anyway.
It's gonna be fun.
Good
luck with your new ship.
Oh, well, we can hope. We can hope. Jolra was very capable. Hell of a fighter and hell of an admiral. She was a captain at the time, but she always handled the fleets like an admiral. Yeah, you just bet to know that if we have a plan, she's got something to counter it. We won't know until the morning. Yeah.
Yep.
Love a good challenge. Keep them coming.
I don't know, but yep.
One chip about 12? Yeah, we'll see what happens. 18. Sorry, 18 now. Golly. He just stands there absent-mindedly as you leave, blankly staring at the map.
Hold it. Just curious.
Yeah.
We're in his Admiralty quarters, right?
Yes.
Planning this out. How lit is it?
It's pretty damn late.
No, lit.
Lit. Oh,
lit.
How
it's
lit is it?
It's lit. You're in the main core of the blockade, so this ship is not disguised or hidden. It's lit.
His room.
Very well lit.
You guys need to invest in less lights.
I'm a human, I'm not an elf. I can't see in the dark. Eyesight. It's a problem.
Yeah, I know. I'm more of a shadow person.
Yeah, I can see. You might want to paint your boats black. I don't know.
Oh,
Fit the
I've got
motif?
plans for new boats.
Oh, do tell.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
Gonna
oh,
be a
secret.
surprise.
Okay, so you're gonna be like Lars then, huh?
Is Lars making new boats too?
Oh, he's been teasing it for years. So is Kurthel. They've both been teasing new designs for years. The only person who's delivered is Bjorn.
Yeah. That's who I'm hiring.
Nice guy. We need sleep. Yeah, you go get back to your boat. If you don't want to get back to your boat, there's a place here you can stay as well. Options are there.
Okay. I'll go back to my boat anyhow to give final orders, commands, whatever.
Yeah.
Fill everybody of the non-essential captains in on what they need to do.
Perfect. Orders are distributed between all the boats. For the rest of you, while you are beginning to try to get some sleep, the boat is far more active than usual. People are awake and setting sail. Everything is moving. And you know that while you're resting, when you do finally catch some sleep, you know the sun will not be up when you're woken. And you know you will be pushed to board a different ship. You do get a long rest. Those of you who can and would like to change spells, you can go for it. But in the morning time, you are guided to the patrol, which is a very small and close to the water boat. When you look at it, you swear it should be sinking. I mean, there is water lapping over the top edge area of where this boat is. It is so close to the surface. And it's only got 4 guns on each side. It's not very well equipped for how much damage you hear that these things can do. The gangway is leading downwards towards a hatch that is flipped open at the top. And when you get inside, it's cramped as fuck. He wasn't kidding when he said it could only fit 16 more people. The area in here is very, very cramped. It's all metal, bunch of tubes, things you do not recognize and you have no idea what can do. Hell, the crew inside here are manning it and doing things that make no sense. This boat doesn't have sails, which is baffling. How could it not have sails and be moving? But they keep taking a shovel and picking up what you would recognize to be coal or charcoal and shoving it into this weird device that has a fire blazing inside of it. And occasionally they'll close it. And on also occasion they'll pull this small wire string and you would hear this release, this happen from time to time.
I do have a question.
Yeah.
This Admiralty challenge, is it to the death?
Yes, it would be.
What other stipulations go with this challenge?
Whatever is going on around continues to happen. But if an Admiralty challenge is issued and 2 admirals are seen fighting each other, they are to be left alone. It is a fight between the 2 of them to the death. And when one of them falls, their crew is obligated to stop fighting and surrender.
Okay.
It is very much a code of honor and code of conduct. There would be very little expectation that Jolera would actually see to it.
Well, I still am doubting whether or not they'll honor it, but hey.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Okay, how many people are going on with us?
Consequences and just enough to fill the boat.
Consequences,
Ninth,
and 10 others.
Okay.
5 elite melee fighters between Finestorm's crew and Ninth's crew.
Gotcha. Okay, well then what I'm gonna... 3 creatures...
Fire tree, tinder pear tree.
Okay, so I'm gonna do Ninth, Fines, and the other Admiral. The one that's gonna do the calling out. The other Admiral.
You mean Ninth?
Oh, Ninth is the one that was... Sorry.
Ninth is an Admiral.
Ninth is the Admiral. The only other Admiral.
Okay.
Parker's gone. Parker had to leave, sadly.
Yeah,
but,
that's what I was confused about. Sorry. I thought Parker was... So yeah, I'm going to do Finestorm. And because I don't know what she can do yet, really, I am casting Aid at level. So for 8 hours, your total hit points are increased by 15.
Okay.
My spell bolsters my allies with toughness and resolve. Choose 3 creatures within range for their total hit point maximum is increased by 15.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and say you were sensible enough to cast this at a reasonable time in the day.
Yes.
A smart point.
Oh, I thought we were like going now.
You are going now, but you've got roughly 4 hours before you hit the spot where you expect to be seeing the fleet.
Gotcha. Then I'll wait until that.
Okay.
I didn't know we were that far out.
Yeah.
You are. You're a day's travel out.
You said it increases hit points by 15 for how long?
8 hours. So
but you haven't cast it yet. Understood.
Not yet. The way to do that for you, Raleigh, to kind of... This is a hit point maximum that can be restored by healing spells.
Okay.
Yeah,
so make sure you write down 15 on the side, because D&D Beyond does not have 2 different temporary hit point calculators.
Okay.
One of them is for spells like this that give you temporary hit points altogether that can be healed. The other one is by Yolandriel's spell or a vitality. Those are temporary hit points that cannot be healed.
Ooh,
They're 2 separate things, and they can stack. That's where you need to write this down individually. So in your D&D Beyond character sheet, there will be a temp area in your hit point spot. You just click on that and replace it with 15.
Okay, cool. But not yet.
I would
do it now. I mean, may as well do it now, because you're not going to come into any conflicts between then and...
Aid doesn't give temp hit points, though. Aid gives a boost to your maximum hit point.
That's a fair point. What's the spell? I know there's a spell that does this.
What are you asking? So the spell it automatically gives them that 15, but it increases the total max to 15. So it gives you that 15, but it increases the max. It's like you get tougher resolve.
Cleric. Keep in mind Abrat class. He is a cleric of life, so his aid could be affected by that.
What you can do is if you just click on that health square, there's a max HP modifier. HP. You can just do 15.
Okay.
I think in both of those, and it'll
just the one.
Take it off.
Just the max HP modifier is enough.
Is enough to do it? Okay.
Yeah, I already did it to mine.
Cool.
Oh, nice. Nice. Okay.
Just
Max-
remember to take it off.
Yep.
Max HP be healed, right?
Max HP can
Yeah.
be healed.
I'm also going to ask Jardis, do you have that fog thing you're talking about?
I also have a ring. If someone would like a ring, I cannot use it at the moment.
I'll take that for later.
Creates fog.
I do have a.
So I'll give my.
Oh wait, no, I'd have to. Never mind.
The ring of obscuring will go to.
Gotcha.
Your Landrill.
Perfecto. Elandriel, add that to your inventory. Jartis, take it away.
You have to attune to that. So
yeah.
And it's 4 hours, so you only need 2 hours to attune.
I will do that. Where is it? Equipment.
But 4 hours.
Too many
Anything else you'd all like to do? For
Something
preparation?
I need to use. I do have that crown of the heavens I got forever ago.
You do still
I can
have
summon
that.
an orb of light that I can shoot 60 feet.
Also requires
Oh,
attunement, I believe.
It's been attuned for some time.
Oh, it has been. Oh, good.
I just haven't used it. I just keep forgetting, honestly.
I
But
look at fire.
keep in mind, we do
Druid
have
of the
that.
Moon.
They're expendable.
Druid of the Moon, that is the typical story. Because you spend more time wild-shaped than anything else.
Yeah, you have so much stuff. And when you're in wild shape, you can't cast magic.
Yeah, yeah.
And then
Does
I'm learning
anybody
about Wild Companion. Oh my god.
Does anybody want these bracers of accuracy? Anybody?
You know,
range
I do use Eldritch Blast a lot, and I have a spot.
I hand them over to you.
Nice.
Before the 4-hour period, so he has time to
Yeah.
attune.
Yeah. Oh, good. That's
Okay.
why we have these moments.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
I also have a ring of protection if anybody has room.
Ring of protection.
What are these bracers called again?
Anybody?
Braces of accuracy.
What's the ring of protection do?
Gives you a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws.
Requires attunement.
It's if you have room.
Take that for later.
Make sure you attune to that too.
Yes, I will later on. What is it? Ring
Anybody
of...
feel like becoming a crow
Ring-
or flying?
Ring of protection +1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yes, sir.
I can't find these bracers anywhere.
Bracer of accuracy? Braces of accuracy?
Just bracer. That might
It's
be why.
braced.
Found it.
I don't know.
It's bracer.
It's just
Yeah,
bracer.
It's bracer.
Oh, it's bracers with an apostrophe.
Fucking stupid. Anyway. 4 hours pass.
Last call. Anyone needs
Last
to fly.
call. Any last moments,
Wings of
last
flying.
things, last considerations?
Nope. Once we hit that moment where it starts getting real,
Okay.
I cast aid.
Everyone, give me perception checks.
Oh, I will, Daddy.
These bracers don't require don't require
They don't. Put them on and you've
and
got
they
it.
don't actually give me anything.
What?
No,
They don't give me a bonus to my Eldritch Blast.
Oh,
It should be.
they don't, because your Eldritch Blast is off your spell modifier, and that only operates. You know what? Fuck it. I think that's stupid. Have you got them added to your inventory?
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to go ahead and say, screw that. I think that's stupid.
Yeah, because it says
It's braces of
ranged attack.
accuracy, it's ranged
They-
attack, so Eldritch Blast is ranged attack.
It's a ranged attack. Yeah.
So,
It doesn't say
Abrat,
weapon.
keep in mind, if you're doing a ranged attack, you need to be adding 1 to it.
Lay it on.
We're going with it, because I think that's silly that they don't add that to your ranged attacks that involve spell modifiers. So, but perception checks, everyone. Yolandrio, what was yours?
19.
19. Aberrat?
A 10, because I rolled a 2.
Oof. Nice. Jartis?
14.
14. Relly?
11.
11.
Oof.
11.
11.
Fine Storm?
25.
25.
That's fine, Storm.
Do you have a plus 13 perception?
Yes, I do.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
my lantern.
They've got a ridiculous perception. It's scary.
Oh, my lantern.
Nothing.
Nobody
Open
beat.
waters.
I think
Open
my
sea.
highest.
Open
That's
oceans.
right. It requires a 30.
Nothing goes on or happens around. You reach the point where you should be seeing sails. You should be seeing boats. Nothing's there.
We are in trouble.
You travel another hour. Nothing again. You travel another hour. Nothing still. At this point, the captain of the boat is looking a little nervously around, and Admiral Ninth looks at you, Finestorm. They should
Turn
be
around.
here. They should.
They're attacking. They're attacking the blockade. That's what I would do.
They were attacking the blockade. We would have passed them, or they would have moved across days ago to get to a different area. I don't think they're attacking the blockade. I think they moved north.
They're attacking the northern blockade then.
Then we don't need to turn around. We need to keep moving. What do we do? Do we turn around or do we keep moving?
Move.
You heard him, Captain. Move. A double time gets put in place. The crew starts shoveling even more of this black substance into this strange furnace. The ship begins to move faster. Again, you're very cramped inside this place. It begins to get very uncomfortable. As the fourth hour ticks by. And the fifth hour ticks by. And the sixth hour ticks by, and the sun begins to set towards a point where there is no sun anymore. And the captain says, "At this rate, sir, we're going to be at fucking Portial. We haven't seen any of them."
Where should the blockade be?
Right as you're asking that, the spotter says, "Ship remains northeast." And you all take a port, or take an eye, out of the eastern viewports. Because you're enclosed, you're not on deck. And there are pieces of wood that begin to sift by and float around. And you see what is clearly a capsized ship, with people standing on top, waving this white flag. Not at your direction, just any direction. There's no land around, there's nothing to see. And they're off a little in the distance. You can't quite tell who it is or what ship it is that's capsized. Make course for interception. Let's find out who we've got. The boat begins to shift and change. Move its course. Another 20 minutes passes by as you all approach. It stops alongside, and the crew on top of this capsized ship, they, if anything, seem more relieved to see you all than offended. It gives you the sense, primarily Finestorm and Aberrat. I think Aberrat, who's passive? What's everyone's passive insight again?
My passive insight's only 14.
Only 14, okay. Yolandriel, yours is stupid low, never mind. Jartis?
No, mine's 19. Insight.
Yours is 19? Oh shit, never mind.
My investigation is 9.
Mine is
19.
19.
Yours is 19. Relly?
13.
13. And Relly and Abra, you would both get the sense that they are comforted by the sight of the fact that this boat is not sinking them. For the rest of you, there is a nervousness about them when they first see this metal clad, but it relaxes as they then see the flag that is strung up as you all begin to approach. When you stop, Relly, not Relly, that's you. You're Relly. Ninth. I'm already getting confused by all that. Ninth opens up the top port, starts climbing up, and pokes his head down when he's done. Like, anyone else joining me up here?
Sure. Cast aid. The original
plan. Perfect.
Yep.
I'll go up.
I'll also go up.
Okay. Jartis, Relly?
Were we still going with the fog cloud?
There's no functional enemy ships nearby.
Okay.
This is a capsized ship, so it's upside down. And the crew that are left are sitting on top of the bottom of what's supposed to be the bottom of this boat, waiting for rescue.
Guess I could cast Detect Magic?
Perfect. Okay. As per usual, you get the typical senses of Abrat, Eulandriel. I mean, what you've seen before for magic. Ninth is also very surrounded by magic. From the boat you're approaching, nada. No magic coming from it. No sense, no danger of any magical kind.
I start looking for a rope that we can toss down to him.
Easy to find. Yeah.
But I don't toss it down yet. I just have it at hand.
So, for the metal clad, you're only about 8 feet at the top of it, above water.
Okay.
For a capsized ship, that's about 12 feet. You'll be tossing it up, if anything.
Oh.
Metal clads they're small. They're very small.
Okay.
Hard to detect, easy to blend into the water, and that's what makes them more stealthy than anything else. But when you do, Admiral, when you all get up to the top, Admiral, shit. I know what ship that is.
Which one?
Let me get to my notes. Sorry, I did not think. Which one is gone?
I don't even have my lead up.
Ah, okay. Oh shit. It's the Crescendo. One of Rowley's warships. It was part of the blockade.
Okay.
Well, we've got a story ahead of us, and nowhere to store them. Eulandriel, can you contact my captain? Let them know where we are, and that we've got men in need. Survivors. You're muted, by the way.
Have I met that man?
You have, yeah. Yeah, he was at the meeting the previous night. All the captains were.
I relay that information and location.
Okay, mark off the spell slot. They tell you they are about 3 or 4 hours out.
Okay, relay that information.
As you all approach and get to the side of the boat, the rope is thrown. A few of the people on the technically bottom end of this boat, grab it and pull it taut. They have another rope that's thrown on the other side that's also pulled taut for the metalclad to come alongside this capsized boat that still has not sank yet. On top of it are 16 survivors. One of them is the captain of the boat. He comes forward and... Admiral, permission to come aboard. It's a dwarf. Black hair, and there's a couple of grey hairs in between, but a very long and braided beard that looks very well maintained and kept. Ninth gives him the permission to come aboard, and the top of the ship serves as a very nice, plain and flat plateau for all of you to discuss on. It's a little hot with the sun reflecting off of the metal surface and shooting back towards your skin. You might get a little cold.
Hot tin roof.
Cat on a hot tin roof, basically, yeah. Mm-hmm. We're fucked. There's 18 of them that we counted when we came into contact with them. We were just on patrol ourselves, along with the Fortissimo. Not the Fortissimo, sorry. Along with the Gala. One of Large's boats. Just making sure that they were keeping where they were. About 2 hours into our patrol, we found 2 ships sighted. The southern side, coming from where they were. After that, it came from 2 to 4 to 5 to 7 to 9 to 10, and it kept growing. They're in a defensive formation. The supply ships were kept in the middle. Warships, sailors all around, all being guided and led by their 3-decker. The Resilience, I don't know what they're called now, but I don't fucking care. The worst bit is that's not even where our sinking came from. We ran. I'm not even scared to say it. There's no way we're gonna take on a fleet of 18, just 2 of us. We fled. We headed west. And the first explosion came. I don't know where it came from. It rocked our starboard bow. And the second and the third and the fourth. Next thing I know, we're taking on water and we don't know where our enemy is. It took us 5 minutes to capsize. We've been here for a day. The Gala, they didn't make it out as lucky. At the very least, they made it out with a very loud bang. My only bet is that their supply depot got caught. And as a result, they blew up because of it. We took on what survivors we could. Of my original crew, I have 12. Bye. And there are 4 from the Gala.
Bye.
Bye.
Their ships are heading north. Whatever they're doing with Pi, it's done. We don't have the time we needed. A brief moment of very uncomfortable quietness happens before Ninth. Thank you, Captain. We don't have the room for everyone on this ship, obviously, but we've let our crew know. They'll be around, they'll pick you up. I apologize in advance, but your fight's not done yet. By taking rescue from our flotilla here, you are continuing to take a part in whatever this is. We will not be putting you on shore. You will be integrated into our crews. Understood, Admiral. Just know that I fall under Raleigh in the end of the day. I must answer to her call after all this. Understood. You're safe from whatever that call is until I'm done with you. Your ship was sank. You're under my control. I spread the word among those who are left. How long? 3 hours? We'll be sticking around until our fleet gets here. We need to figure out whatever we need to do. He looks at you, Finestorm. A day later, it appears. What do you think?
Seems so. What would be the most logical place for them to attack?
I don't know. Portial? It's wide open, but it's a big city. It would be a good harbor to take. Lithrom would be a good spot, but that's gone. It's not been a harbor for months now. Nearly a year.
Can Shallows defend?
Shallows? With what Lars is supplying, Shallows is still fairly well defended, but against a flotilla of 18? 18 can break a hole in any blockade. And if they've got their supply ships in the middle, they've got something planned. They're not focusing on fighting, they're focusing on getting the fuck through whatever they're facing.
Well, we need to find them.
Agreed. We also need to keep up with Lars. Your Laundriel? Right. You're not part of my crew. Sorry. All I have to do with part of my crew is say their name and they know what to do. Can you send a message to Lars? Let him know that the pirate flotilla is moving north. We don't know where to, but they broke through the northern blockade, sank 2 ships at least, and continued on. You're muted.
Oh, sorry. That's why you didn't hear me reply earlier when I said yeah, as she's giving me the information, I am literally sorry. As they're giving me
You're fine.
the information, I'm giving it to them. So as soon as they get explaining, I'm like, okay, it's already done.
Fuck.
Yeah.
One day north, Portial, meet me there. You have 3 days. Bring the flotilla. We have news.
Okay. Tell everybody.
News? Hang on. Oh, did he tell you when he got it?
Nope. He just said news.
Three days. 1 day north of Portial. I mean, we're not even a day away. I mean, if he's going to be there in 3 days, we'll get there a day before him. Do we pursue? Or do we follow? I mean, I'm inclined to follow. This is our Grand Admiral who's given us an order.
Yeah, we follow. We'll meet him there, see what the news is.
Okay. Then I guess we wait here until our fleet arrives. Bring these poor souls on board and figure out what the fuck's going on.
Can I notify my northern fleet to change direction?
The you have no idea. Northern Fleet. Took me a moment there.
Sorry. The fleet that I had up north. Which one was it? That was Beta.
That was Beta, yeah. You have no idea. The last information you caught was the day before, which was stating that the message was delivered to the fleet to find, or to the boat that was destined to find your fleet, which was a few days ago. So
we need a better communication system.
You are still not fully informed as to whether or not your fleet or your northern fleet has received word yet. Also, keep in mind, this is a land without the message, the spell sending. They cannot communicate with each other the way you all do. It has to be by land, by flight, or by sea.
But didn't I get a ring in Nutra?
You did, between admirals.
Between admirals?
Not between captain fleets, or such as
Gotcha.
that. That is a very specific thing that was given to you by the Zorthorian government.
Right. So,
Elandriel...
why does it not have one?
Ninth does have one. He just doesn't use
Why-
it. He's not used to it yet, and he doesn't like
Oh.
using it. He's one of those people.
Okay, fine.
Elandriel, give me a insight check. It's been a bit. So...
13.
Oh shit, I'll take that as destiny. After about an hour of waiting or so, an hour in the sun, keeping with the slowly but surely sinking capsized ship, it used to be a war vessel. The words that Lars shared with you, they were weird. There was something weird about it, something uncomfortable. More energetic than what you would expect. And not in a bad way. I mean, 13, it's high enough to know that this is more in a way of... Oh shit, really? Oh, maybe. Like he was having a thought while he was telling you all this, and he was inadvertently getting excited about that thought. You're muted again.
I just retained that information and do.
Okay. The fleet does catch up to you all. The crew is brought on board to Nin's flagship. And the journey is requested to continue northwards by Ninth to pass by Portial, not make dock at, but pass by. Just to check and see where it's at. When you get to that point, untouched. The city looks fine. Like nothing came by. Nothing attacked. Nothing bothered to pay attention to this city. There are Andrean ships and Quaylin ships all in port who look like they've... a couple of them might have been there for a while. But everything looks normal. You're muted again.
So,
you keep doing this to yourself. It's very amusing.
Do you have a good feeling at all?
About?
Any of what's going on?
No.
Just so you know, I don't plan on dying in the open ocean. So, the best we can do to avoid that, better, please.
Don't get on a ship.
I can fly, you can't.
Not for long enough.
If it's nighttime, I can.
Huh. The flotilla that you're part of continues northwards. Unless you have anything in between the two, between the day, you will arrive in the location that you were requested. You do wait a day. At this point, it's been it's been a week. This session has had a week pass by.
Good lord.
So 7 days. When another flotilla comes into view, ships, many ships. One of them, a few of you recognize, the Nightlock. The Nightlock is among these ships.
Nice. I see.
The flagship of Lars's fleet flags you down with their light signaling and light messages that they have. Comes on alongside, makes a little gangway, and the captain of the ship comes up with a crew, a couple of people behind him, looks at you, Admiral Finestorm, as this would be on your capital ship. Permission to come aboard, sir.
Granted.
Thank you. I regret to inform you that it is not Admiral Lars himself that is coming to meet you in this occasion. It is myself, the captain of his ship. He has headed northwards with the Irresistible and Captain Etonis towards Zathor. At this point, you all hear a sound begin appearing, and it's this soft. Yolandriel, you recognize it. It's the same sound that came from Emlar's suit while he was flying. It's somewhere out there. You don't know what boat it's coming from just yet, but he headed to Zathor on urgent business. Apparently something he needed to take care of before they arrived, according to him. Emlar and Eula from the Alpha A are within the flotilla to inform you. They said they would be meeting us on this boat when we arrived. With your permission, Admiral, we will continue heading northeast while I inform you as to what they believe is going on.
Very well. Where's Nith?
Ninth is on a boat next to you all, and when you look over towards it, he's got the spyglass out, and he's looking directly at your small group, very eager to receive signal, word of any kind that he should join you.
So I'm kind of curious as to why he came to my ship and not Nith's.
That's a good question.
I asked him.
Admiral Lars requested it himself.
Does he? But he wants the whole flotilla to go.
Yes, he does. What was supposed to be the southern blockade and the northern blockade to travel together towards Zathor.
Okay. Shall we inform Nith?
At your discretion, yes. It would be good and wise of him to be here, along with any captains you see fit. You do also see your
get a
side of the
gathering.
flotilla there.
I'll send a tenant to get over here, or please join us with all of your captains.
While you're all going, it is a course of a few hours, but they're all gathered up on your boat. The captain's quarters is a little crowded at this point, with the captains who are present. There are those from Lars's fleet, your fleet, Nin's fleet, and Relly's, even though she is a couple of ships shy at this point, one ship shy. When you're all there, the growling of the air begins to cease. Oh, it ceases after about 10 or so, 15 or so minutes. Your Londriel, if you wait, I don't know where you're waiting or where you are on the ship. Where are you all waiting on the ship, actually? This is a good question.
On deck.
On deck? Okay.
Usual spot, unless otherwise instructed.
Perfect. Not disturbed until everyone's on board.
Yep.
Yolandra, where are you at on the boat?
Top deck as well.
Top
Sorry,
deck?
that was
Okay.
me.
Very good. Jartis, Relly?
I guess top deck until further instruction. But it's about to be moving
Same.
quick.
Same. Then you all see this. A shiny metal humanoid. This is more for Relly's sake, because they've never seen this before. You all know this is Emlar. Relly doesn't. It's a shiny metal humanoid, very clearly covered in complete full plate armor, but flying in the sky. And attached to him are two people. One of them he's carrying, held in his arms, and one of them is on his back. And there seems to be a little difficulty with carrying two people. I mean, they're swaying and moving in the air from time to time, and when they get to the deck in front of your Londriel, it takes a moment for them to land, and they land very heavily. And Eula, who's in the front, drops to their feet, immediately lets go, turns around, like, never fucking doing that again. Holy shit, I hated that. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Said it.
Flying,
How
not
you
my
doing?
thing. Hey, sweetie. She comes over to you and gives you a kiss.
Kiss her back and I say, "So what's the news?"
Ah, nothing good.
We don't really have good news either. Let's get started, guys.
We never have good news. Are you excited for the day where we have good news for each other? As opposed to
Very
just
much
bad
so.
news?
A long time from now, I say looking at an imaginary watch on my wrist.
Yeah, you're right. Long time away. It's like, what? A year or two? We'll find the time
Lucky.
eventually.
When's the wedding date?
Who said you were invited? I say.
It's up to him. I told him he's the one who's got to ask. She continues on towards the captain's quarters. Nemla looks at you, Yolanda, like, good fucking luck, dude.
Yeah, I know.
It gets bad. Come on, let's head in. On the back, this individual who's dropped down now, you would all recognize to be Jamor. The individual who was found in the wagoner's way that Eula went
Jamor.
after with. Jamor. He plops down, looks around, covered completely. The only bits of skin you can see is this small portion of his face. Puts his hand up to most of you, and then heads towards the captain's quarters.
We head on in.
That everybody?
That's everyone inside. captains, admirals.
Everybody inside.
The captain of Lars' capital ship begins to speak up. I suppose the information should be shared first. Emla, if you would care to start. Jamor here has been doing his own projects. Damn straight. Researching into the rebellion. Also damn straight. He's been telling us that there's a bit of a problem as of late, and we've not been listening because we've been too focused on the unknown. He said that the rebels theorized that the rebels are making contracts with the pirates. They sure have been. We didn't believe him. And now you do. And now we do. Pie's empty. They've loaded into the supply ships, the cargo ships, and they're moving on. A couple of days ago, some specific blueprints from Zarthor were stolen by the pirates. With that information put together, we suspect that they are planning on invading Zarthor. It might be a little confusing to most of you. Eula begins to speak up next to you, Landriel. Zarthor doesn't have a standing army. They've got supplies, docks, housing, everything you need to live by yourself, and only the Royal Guard to protect them. We know that the pirates blew through the northern blockade. That reached us a day ago. So when we first planned this, we didn't know, but now we do. And now our conviction is even more put forward. The captain of Lars' ship speaks up. At first, I was not convinced. I thought we were doing this foolhardily upon their own convictions. But now that we know where the pirate fleet is going, I am convinced. We're pretty sure they're heading towards Arthur. The western ports. And we're pretty sure that they have a landing force capable of taking over the entire city. Those shores are not that well patrolled. We're spread thin. They have free access to it right now. Alduin has a couple of fleets, but we've asked him to pull them north. And the only reason he has a couple of fleets is because they reached out saying that they saw more pirate ships patrolling their seas than usual. And as a result, he diverted a few. So we're lucky for that. But I'm convinced, we're convinced, that they're invading Zarthor. And then at the end of it, we're going to have the entire pirate flotilla in front of us. We're 31 ships strong right now. They're 38 strong. And not to mention a group of at least 3,000 rebellion forces invading Zarthor. Emlois taps the table a moment. Zarthor doesn't have a standing army like they said. We only have the Royal Guard. There's only 13 of us. We can hold our own against a normal invading force. There's no way we can stop an invading force of 3,000. I, as a royal of the Zarthorian court, am officially asking the Shallows to help us in an aid of need. We need your assistance. And we need a strategy. Because we're about to lose our entire island and our people. Above all, we need the consequences. In the long run, this is your fault. All of this has been driven and spurred by a single individual who has been bent on revenge for almost a year now. Actually, over a year now.
You just see, all you guys see is, sorry, I dropped my dice as I was saying something. All you guys see is your Elandriel, like giggling, like trying to hold his fucking laugh.
Hagduin.
He knows exactly. Yeah.
The once acknowledged Captain Hagduin of the Reclorian forces has taken control of the rebellion and made a deal with the pirates. They're working together on this. And we need to work together to stop them. What do you think? Will you help us? He says, looking at the admirals. And on the back end, Elandriel, you hear, just you, in your mind, or in your ear. It's not even in your mind, it's just in your ear. Left-hand ear. I love what you gave me to play with. It's the voice of the shadow, very plainly. And that is where we're going to end for the night.
You guys just hear me under my breath. I don't even know who you are.
That's where we're ending for the night.
Yay.
You are all roughly 10 days away from Zarthor, and at least 2 days behind the Pirate Armada. You've got, currently at your disposal, 30 or so ships. And you know the Pirate Armada has got at least 30. 31 by last count. The entire Pirate Armada essentially has formed together to enact this plan. So, take a week, think about that. I'm going to take your map and move it on this screen so you have a proper idea of what the numbers look like.
We just need 2 water elementals. That's it.
2 water elementals. One key thing before we finally say goodnight to everyone who's watching. One thing to point out, the recent reports, none of the metalclads have been spotted. You have no idea where any of them are. It's only been sailing ships, warships, and the capital, the flagship. that giant 3-decker, which reports would have stated when it was engaged, it breathed fire and it looked like a giant metal floating blob. None of it looked wooden. None of it looked like a ship. All of it looked metal.
Not like that at all.
Have fun with those thoughts. For the rest of you at home, thank you very much for joining us.
Bye, guys.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Great.
Yeah, we love you all greatly. Journey safely through this week.
Bye.
Until Sunday. We'll
Bye,
see you then.
guys. Bye.
Yeah, may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. Repeat